see my outfit of the day? I'll start with my outfit of the day. I'm just facing my fears. Okay, so this is one of the skirts I showed y'all from the other day. Oh, let me fix that. This is one of the skirts I showed you all from the other day. And this is the sweater top. So I decided to pair it like this. Super cute. And these are my shoes that I'm wearing. So this was my outfit of the day. See, this table don't seem to be in the way. Alright. But yeah. Hi, Karma. Hi, Karma. How was your day? How was your day today, girl? I said I'm gonna get on live and face my fears because if I was almost about to talk myself out of getting on live and I was saying, like, I need to face my fears. I'm good. I had a pretty chill day. I just woke up from a nap like not too long ago. But I needed to get up and face my fears and come on live and talk to y'all and see if y'all like what y'all had to say to me. But I've been gaining more subscribers and more people have been coming to our community, Karma. More people have been coming to be a part of the Privileged Posse. Oh, thank you so much, Karma. Thank you so much. I still be nervous, girl. I still be nervous to put myself out there. Thank you, Karma. I got what you were saying. I still be nervous to put myself out there, though. I do. I just be like, oh my gosh. Like, this is what I said I wanted to do, though. So it takes for me to put forth the effort, because if not, then I just never do it. Like, you'll sit there and just be like, oh, I should have did this, I should have did that. So what helps me build, one of the things that helped me build my confidence is that even when I don't want to do something, I force myself to do it. Shoot, I would be too, but you got this. Thank you, Karma. Thank you. One of the things that helped me build my confidence is doing it scared, doing it anyway, just like facing it, facing the fear, facing whatever the challenge is, and that can be very scary sometimes. So like, I'm nervous, and I wanted to start the live without, I said, okay, we 2 minutes and 38 seconds in. I said, let me do at least 5 minutes sober. I'll give y'all a quick little 5 minutes sober because, honey, I really want a drink. You see, I got a pick now. I'm working on my confidence. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I inspired you. Thank you, Karma. I'm glad I inspired you, girl. Like, do you want to be a content creator? Do you want to be a content creator? Because it's a challenge, but I feel like it's rewarding. Like, it works for it works for other people. It can work for us too. So I'm just putting myself out there. I was supposed to come home and finish cleaning up, but I'm not in the mood to be cleaning up. So, and I'm definitely not about to clean up in this outfit. Like, no. So I think it looks really cute to be sitting around the house, getting dressed up even when you're not going anywhere. Kind of, sort of, it's a little hobby. I've been enjoying it, surprisingly. Exactly, Karma. That's what it started off for me as well. Like, I feel like it's kind of still a hobby, but it's also like, if you really want to go in and if you really want to do this, you got to go in on it. But I get you. Just continue to create, girl. You'd be surprised what you see. You'd be surprised what you learn also. So I decided to wear my little cute scarf today. I think it's so cute. So I've been, like I told y'all, I've been in this little scarf era. And because the scarves are diverse, like this one, it has green and like this orange and cream on it. And then my other one is black and cream. So I really can just like pop out and wear both of them with any kind of outfit. So you got some new subscribers. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Karma. Yes, girl. Yes. Like we got some new subscribers. Like we got some new Privileged Posse. We got some people who are part of the Privileged Posse, some new people who've been watching me go live. Thank you, Herda. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Y'all let me know if y'all are new subscribers or returning. Let me know. Thank you, Karma. Thank you, girl. That's what I was saying. Like, I was like being motivated. Okay, it's been 5 minutes, y'all. It's 5 minutes and 5 seconds. Like, oh, look, this is so cute. Like, it's just super duper cute. But I'm gonna raise y'all up so y'all can see. Cause I'm about to go pour me a little. Returning my name used to be K. Oh, KN, I remember you. Your lettering, it was blue. I remember you. Okay, y'all, I'm just trying to raise up my light because the lighting is off like that. Okay. So yes, I see, Karma, I got a good memory. I remember you, girl. Y'all are so special to me. Like, y'all just make me feel so good. Y'all don't even know. Y'all make a girl feel seen. Okay. Oh shit, what am I to drink? Y'all, see how I've been gone. I have not been home for the past. I might as well bring this over here. I have not been home for the past. Don't forget to like my video, y'all. See now, look, I sit down. Don't forget to like the video. Thank you so much. Thank you. Somebody liked it. Thank you so much. But I've been gone for the past couple days, right? And I went grocery shopping literally the day before I left my home. So here I am. This happens all the time where I go grocery shopping, and then that's why I don't cook that much or be grocery shopping all the time, is because I don't be home like that. I'll be home. It's like I'll be home and then I don't have no groceries, so then I'll just eat out. And then when I grocery shop, hi Naomi, hello, how are you? How was your day? How was your day, girl? I'm about to take these shoes off. They cute or whatever. These are shoes I had on my outfit today, y'all. They are so cute. Super cute, but it's not like y'all can see my whole body. If y'all could, then I would have the shoes on and lights. But I think it's cute anyway, sitting like this. So we chilling in the living room. I don't know. I feel kind of obsessed with myself right now. So anyway, I talked to my sisters. Let me tell y'all what I did today. So this morning I woke up not at home, but I woke up and then I came home probably around 11:30, and then I was chilling. I was chilling, and then I took a nap. I probably took a nap around 12, and then I woke up. Hi, Stella. How are you? How was your day? Hello, girls. Hello, Privileged Posse. Come on in. It is 7:11 p.m. Are y'all at work? Did y'all just get off work? Do y'all drink? Do y'all not drink? Are y'all cooking dinner? What y'all doing right now? Y'all better not be driving and watching. No driving and watching. But we got us a little champagne girl at home having a margarita. Cheers, Stella. Cheers. Sober in the crib. Karma, you sober in the crib? Oh, I wish I could see you a glass of champagne. Cheers, girl. I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. I did have me just finished making dinner. What you made for dinner, Herda? What you made for dinner, girl? Did you have to cook for a big family or just yourself? Ooh, that champagne strong. Salmon, potatoes, and corn. That sounds good. Let me get a plate. I need a plate. I swear. Let me get a plate, girl. I swear. Don't it sound good? Like, let me get a plate. I left my plate at my little yeah house too. I left some salmon, mashed potatoes, and corn, and some spinach. And then I left my damn cheesecake dessert with the whipped cream on top, with the glaze. Distracted. Yes, Hurdle. I was distracted. But I got some fried chicken and some rice, and I got some, let me see what I got, because you're making me hungry. Hurdle making me hungry. I just smoked too. Oh, I got some steamed dumplings. Let me take my food out. All right, so I got a piece of fried chicken and some rice and some steamed dumplings. So So I let that sit and thaw out a little bit and get a little like room temperature or whatever, and then I'll heat up my oven. But I'm about to roll up right quick. Y'all chief? Do y'all chief or nah? And do y'all think that's ladylike or nah? I mean, I look like a beautiful lady and I be motherfucking blowing it down. Blowing it down. And I've seen a lot of bad bitches blowing it down at the club. I'm talking about bad bitches. I didn't even think they don't even look like they smoke and they smoke. No, it makes you crazy. For real, Karma. Does it make you like paranoid? I know if I smoke too much, I become paranoid, and then I become paranoid in a way that's like, what the fuck are you? I just become paranoid. Yeah, you become paranoid. Same for you, Naomi. You don't smoke either. I do become paranoid if I smoke too much. If I smoke too much, that's why I be taking breaks. Think I'm dying and shit. I feel you. That's why I be taking breaks. Like I had took a break from October 2024 up until recently in I think it was March. So I took a break for like 5 months, and then I just started back smoking. And I had got me something, you know, got me a little something the chief on right quick. So I think that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to, you know, roll it up. Try to make sure they don't get on camera so we don't get demonetized. Okay, so if I got any creators in the live right now, and you want to be, and you ever been on my live before, and you be like, how you get that music to play? Because that's something I'll start giving y'all some more value and how this YouTube thing is working for me. So I for me, I edit all my videos on YouTube through CapCut, and I ended up buying the Pro CapCut. So I have actually I didn't buy it. The German bought it for me. He invested in me and he bought it for me, and then he got the Pro CapCut. It was like $200. It's like $190, $179 or something like that. It's like $200. So I rounded up to $200. So I got the CapCut, which gives you the ability to have access to more like different editing software. So that's what I used to edit. And then I used to also wonder like how these girls be getting these songs on their music, like how they be able to play this music without being copyrighted. Because if you want to, the thing about YouTube is if you want to be successful on YouTube, or if you want to be monetized, there are certain things that you can't do. And one of those things that you can't do is have like certain music in the background. So you can look up like copyrighted free music, and then you can also look up the YouTube converter. I'm gonna show y'all the YouTube converter that I use. Tell me if y'all want to know this stuff. This is just like I'm on my journey of building my YouTube channel, and whether it's like uploading a vlog, or which is a compilation of just like days, or either going live, which is something that it's easier for me to upload because I could just take videos and clip and cut and do this and do that. But when you go live, I feel like it is more intimate, and I like how y'all engage with me and talk to me and things like that. And sometimes I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just like, okay, I keep doing the research on how I can be successful at this. And you know what they keep saying? All they keep saying to me is stay consistent. Thank you, Stella. I'm listening. Do you watch a lot of content on YouTube? Yes, Karma. I literally consume content. I consume and create content. That's all I do. Becoming a content creator for me is a full-time research study. It's like I want to be a content creator. I want to be successful at it. I want to earn money from it. I want to be able to wake up and do what I want to do, when I want to do it, how I want to do it at any given time, on top of just living my life the way I please. And content creating and putting yourself out there is something that you can do. And to overcome your fears was something that can be bothersome. Is like how I'm getting on here right now, like y'all seeing the inside of my house. I'm oversharing my business. I'll be telling y'all some business. I'll be telling y'all what I look like. I mean like showing my face, showing, like, you have to pick and choose what it is that you want to do. But you can also have a faceless content. But me, I want to put myself out there. So then you can do you can Google YouTube music converter. You can find, first you put in a copyright free music in the YouTube search bar, and then you find a song that you like, or find a mix that you like, or find the artists that you like, and they'll remix the song. And then you go to YouTube, and then you go to this website called y2mate.nu, and it looks like this, and you can screenshot this, and it'll convert the song. So you'll just put the link in there and then click MP4 and then convert it, and then get the download on your phone. And then this is what it's gonna look like once you have the download on your phone. So once you have the download on your phone, it's gonna look something like this. Is gonna look like a regular video on your phone. And you can also, if you got an iPad, you can airdrop it to your iPad, airdrop it to your laptop, airdrop it to whatever you want, so that you can get that because every time I look in the girls' comments, there's some girls, I went to TikTok to find this information, but there are some girls who who are like y'all influencers that y'all really like, and y'all be like, how do y'all get this music? And they'll be like, oh, YouTube library. They be so vague on how they get these sounds, and it was really pissing me off on people being so vague on how they get these sounds. So I went and did some research, and that's how I ended up finding out about the copyright free playlist that's offered on YouTube that you can use to YouTube convert it. And I know it sounds simple, and other creators already know this, but they don't tell you this information. So then it'll look like this when you airdrop it to your computer. Now you can have, like, I got 5 different playlists. So if I could click on this one right here, and we could play this one, and then sometimes when you you said the same thing. You said the same thing. He gatekeeping, they be trying to gatekeep. I'm listening. Do you watch a lot? Yes, they do be gatekeeping. But the thing about it is, everybody, you can tell people this information, but everybody's not going to apply it. So I don't see what's wrong with sharing the information, because everybody's not going to want to put themselves out there. People are not going to want to get up and do the work. People are not going to discipline themselves enough to be consistent. People are just not, maybe their personality doesn't match what people are looking for. Like, a lot of people want to stream, but everybody's not casting that. A lot of people want to be a famous YouTuber, but everybody's not De'Ara. Like, you have to build your own platform. Your vibe will attract your tribe. And I don't feel the need to gatekeep this particular information, because it was hard for me to find. So I feel like if it was hard for me, goddamn it might be hard for somebody goddamn else. So then you can hear it sound like, but YouTube will YouTube, when you go to monetize the video, YouTube may flag it, right? But then you can just request a review. So when you go to your monetization symbol, you can request a review, and you'll know what I'm talking about once you set it up. But you can request a review, and then they'll do a human check, because what's happening is it's an AI and bot that's checking these videos. As soon as they see one thing, they demonetize it. And some people might give up on their demonetization, but you can request for human review, which is what I do to all my videos. And then you can play the music. Give me one ring, I need faith to believe, to receive. And you see, I heard you could just upload the music on a blank video to avoid that. What you mean, Karma? You can upload the music on a blank video to avoid that? I don't understand. But then you see how the song, like, that beat comes from somewhere else. Those lyrics come from somewhere else. Therefore, they can't say it's copyrighted, because that's not even a damn song. That's a remix. Pardon me. That's a remix somebody made. So that's what I do. I just go find different mix, convert it, download it, and you can, in CapCut, let me show you this. Because in CapCut, you can extract, when you edit to your video, right? So I'm going to do something. Let me see what I got in here. Do I have any projects? Okay. Let me see. I'm sure I have something else that's better. I don't know. Because I often delete I delete projects from my video. Okay, so let's just do a new project. Let's just do a new project right quick. Like, just upload it to test it for copyright, not your actual vlog. Oh yes, hi Smitty. So maybe I misunderstood. I've never tried. Okay, so when you upload your video on YouTube, you have a couple of different options. You can have it listed as unlisted, you can list it as private, or you can list it as you can keep it as unlisted until they do the review on the video, and then you can make it public and it'll be on. So that's right, that is correct. You can go ahead and upload your vlog and wait for it to be copyright checked prior to. Pardon me, this champagne got me burping like the hell. Oh, I hope I just did not show that on my live. Did y'all just see that? But yeah, so that's what they mean. Yeah, you can, when you upload it, it'll show as unlisted, and then you wait for them to do the review, and then you can go back and make it public. But yeah, so say for example you got a 25-minute song, you done download a 25-minute song, but your YouTube video is only 10 minutes. So we're gonna go into CapCut and click on new project, and I'm just gonna put something together. This isn't something that on YouTube, I'm just showing y'all an example. So I'm just gonna put some photos together, really. So we go there, and then all of this got sound. So I would mute this, and this is to show, hi Charisma, how are you? I'm showing y'all how to add, like if you editing in CapCut, I'm showing you how to extract the sound from one of the videos that you've downloaded after you've gotten your copyright free music converted to your iPad, laptop, or phone. So once you do that, and you've already edited, you go in and edit your vlog. So say for example, you go in and edit. If you want to go, you just clip, you touch it, you split, clip, slide over a little bit more, split, go back and click on the clip that you don't want there and delete. And you'll do that all throughout the video for any pieces that you don't want. You can just clip it right where you want it to be cut at. So now let's say you got your video exactly how you want. You got your inserts on your sounds. I did mute this entire clip. Oh good, I've always wanted to know how to do that. That's good. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So say for example you got this entire clip, I muted this entire clip, but say if I just wanted a small piece of this portion for the video to have volume. So you can split it again and then split it. Okay, so it ends right there. It ends right there. So this little clip right here, and then you'll go to volume and just turn it up to the so this clip right before it don't have no sound, and then that part does. So say we go back to example. Now I'm going to show you how to add the tracks that we've already copyright and downloaded. The copyright free copyrighted music. You know what the fuck I'm saying. So now we're gonna go back here, which is the home. We're gonna go to audio. So you click on audio, and then you go to extract. Go to extract, and then I have mine saved in my favorites. Like I save a lot of things in my favorites. So this is one of the copyright free musics that I have. And then as you can see, like look, the video that I've clipped is not that long. So I'm gonna delete that, because you also want to delete this. It'll always have this on the end, so you want to delete that. And then the video that I clipped is only 31 seconds. Yet this video right here is 25 minutes and 39 seconds. So what you'll want to do is like go through the track. You could go, say for example, you don't like any of the beginning songs. Like it starts like this. Okay, say you don't want it to start there. You like, nah, I already heard that part. I use that part for something else. You could just keep scrolling, just like I just did. You just scroll till you get to a part of the song that you want. And let's listen to this. I like that. Okay, so I like that. We like that. So you can split right there and then delete the rest of that. So now everything that's prior to this has been deleted. So we're gonna drag this all, you're gonna pick it up and drag it all the way back to the beginning of the video. Okay, now we done dragged it all the way to the back to the beginning of the video. Now that's how it goes. And now it'll be that track, and then you'll still have the rest, because if you look closely, I don't know if you can see that, but it says 32 seconds versus the 22 seconds. 22 minutes. You just do this. You're just gonna split it there, and then all of that can be deleted. And now your soundtrack is just as long as the video. And that is how you can get those really nice songs on your vlogs when you go to motherfucking edit. I love that. Like, I had to learn that shit. I had to learn how to do that. But anyway, let's roll up, because I want to smoke. So, yeah. I should have been a teacher, but I probably don't try to go to school to be a goddamn professor or something on a high level. Like, I like showing. I think that's why I started YouTube too, because I like showing people stuff. I like teaching, but in my own way, and not the teacher to be in the school teaching badass kids, but you know, I like to teach, show people what I know. Like, oh, look what I learned. I really want to share it with you. Would you like to know it too? I'm a did you know ass type person. Did you know? Did you know this or did you know that? So, yeah. Now, if y'all have any more questions and y'all would like any more details, I can ask. You're welcome, Karma. How did you drag? Okay, so let's go back to it, Karma, right quick. You're welcome, Karma. Okay, so you wanna, when you dragging, you just highlight it, and press on it for like a second. Hold it. You just hold it and pick it up and move it. You just hold it and pick it up. You can make it high or low, cause it gets fancy now. You could go in and add, say for example, okay, now you got your soundtrack. You could go in with sounds, other sounds. You could go in with sound fix, like when people be having those reactions and they wanna like, or my favorite. These are my favorites. I have like, you know those sounds, the heartbeat, cheers, mouse clicking, palm, follow. Those types of things. Yeah. Hi, Uzman. But that's you have issues moving that stuff sometimes. Just highlight it. Uzman, you're gonna have to type in English, man. I don't know if that's my child's uncle, because they subscribe to my channel. But he in Senegal. Yeah, that's how you pick it up and drag it. So you just have to, you gotta hold it for a second. This about to be a little ass blunt, or do I need to break down some more? Because I'm rolling the rest that was on my blunt tray instead of grinding up some more weed to roll. But yeah, and then I like CapCut. Like, he asking your nationality. Oh, he asking your nationality? Me? Oh, so he must not be Uzman. I thought that was my daughter's uncle, because I swear it's so many Africans named Uzman. Like, that shit be crazy. You could walk into the mosque and say Uzman, everybody gonna look back at you, because that is a very common name. I think it's Spanish shoe. I don't know. That's what I was thinking. It said tu es de quelle nationality. I don't know what the hell that shit say. God forgive me. I do not speak Spanish, French, whatever the hell he's saying. I don't speak that. I speak. Ah, no entiendo. I don't understand. If I did, I would say entiende. I got that much. I want a fatter blunt. This blunt ain't gonna be fat enough. This is gonna be a little skippy ass blunt. Somebody might try to clip me like she over there smoking them lead blunt, like she got like that. You know how people are on the internet. Like people are so fucking nosy. Let me tell y'all something. I was talking to my sister today, right? And my sister, two of my sisters, they exchanged cars with each other. So one of my sisters, okay, one of them have a truck and one of them have a sedan. So the one with the sedan, she doesn't have any kids. The one with the truck, she has one daughter. This is how nosy people are. A lady in the gas station seen my sister. Mind you, they switched cars. So my sister with the kid is in the sedan. My sister without the kid is in the truck. Somebody in the gas station seen my sister in the truck and said, don't you got a baby with such and such? My sister like, nah, I ain't got no kids. She was like, I could have sworn you had a baby with such and such. Ain't such and such your baby daddy? I be seeing you with this little girl. Ain't that your little girl? Like, ain't that your kid? And my sister's like, no, you talking about my niece? Like, you talking about my niece? And she's like, nah, that's your baby daddy. Trying to tell my sister who her baby daddy is. Mind you, my sister don't even got kids. My sister says she just let the lady go along with it and make her think that she was the other lady. She was the baby mama. Ain't it now? Like, damn, you so damn nosy. She said, my sister in the church, she was like, I ain't even let the lady think no differently. I just let her think whatever she wanted to think. And I was like, that's how you gotta be. My sister's Sagittarius. They don't really try to correct you about too much. The neighborhood watch. Ain't it now? Like, damn, how you gonna tell me who my baby daddy is and all? I don't even have kids. But yeah, that's how nosy people are. So I just like whatever. But yeah, once I get on here and face my fears in regards to like going live, then I'll be like, okay, that wasn't too bad. But I'll be like, at first. And see, I love to see like y'all come in and out. So like I got 13 people in here, then y'all go out. And when I get off live, I'll see how many people accumulated over the course of time of me being on live, which is a really dope thing to do. So if y'all have any questions or concerns, leave them in the chat or you can email me. Thank you so much, Karma. I love you all too. Like, you just don't know. You just don't know. Girl, I'm overcoming my fears. I feel like as much as I'm talking to y'all online right now, and as big as my personality is and how much I show on the camera, the reason why it's like that and the reason why most content creators are like what I'm about to say, not all of them, but a lot of them, is because a lot of us are introverts in the house, minding our business, and we don't have anything to do. And then you're just like in the house by yourself, minding your business. And then don't try to motherfucking run up over here. You're going to get a motherfucking surprise. So you be by yourself sometimes, and then you get bored and you want something to do, and then you get online and you start talking. And right now I'm talking into a camera and I'm talking to y'all through the chat. But if I seen all y'all in person, like, even though 2,000, let me see how many subscribers I got now, because y'all doing y'all big one lately. Like, thank you so much. I think last time I checked it was 2,118. And even though that doesn't seem like a lot of subscribers to have, if I had 2,118 of y'all in the room right now and all y'all were just like looking at me and expecting me to say something or do something, I'm not sure where to start. I would be so nervous. So this is me, again, facing my fears to come online, have these conversations, hopefully inspire someone else to do the same. Because I feel like one of the biggest, I know I was telling y'all about YouTubers the other day, and I don't think I mentioned this lady, but one of the, or maybe I did mention her, but this is how much she inspired me, so I'll mention her again, is Unwind with Tasha K. Even though she faced that lawsuit with Cardi B, she still went undefeated. She still picked up her boots and she still kept going. And it was just like, oh my gosh, that would have been terrified. You know what I mean? So for her to be able to face her fears like that, I don't see why I cannot. And I watch her start from the bottom. So we are in this together. We're learning and growing together. And yeah, I think it's really cool. That's why I'm online, because you see how much I fucking talk. I just be running my mouth. My sister be like, you talking my ear off. But she'll still sit there and listen to me. She like, I done said that shit to you one time, and now you keep on saying I said I talk your ear off. I be like, you did say it. She be like, I said that to you one time. I like Tasha, but I like Cardi. LOL, she was wrong for that. I definitely agree. Disparaging someone's character and trying to disparage your reputation is never okay. You have to guard your reputation with your heart. So, like, guard your reputation at all costs. I definitely agree. That was never okay. I definitely agree. I don't agree with you, someone being disparaging. But the way that she's able to, get up and face the world, even though she was facing a celebrity after she was in the wrong, and she knew she was in the wrong. She apologized. She knew she was in the wrong. So it's not like she didn't know. But still, that was not cool. I don't agree. But I like Cardi too, especially her. My favorite song by Cardi is Get Up 10. I think that she's a really dope woman, and she was able to accomplish her dreams, because she was another one. Just like, I like her live Q&As a lot. I like her live Q&As a lot. Who, Cardi B's or Tasha K? And someone else who inspires me, Tasha K. Yeah, Tasha K is so freaking. She's the one who let me Tasha K set the example for me to be able to come up here and be like this with y'all. Like, come up here and drink champagne or wine or whatever. Hey, hi spam folder. HVC, you say, how do I maintain my figure? I look great and it's inspiring. You've been trying to lose some weight. The fastest way for me to lose weight is to fast. I fast, and then I eat tapas style. So tapas style is small plates. This is usually how I'm gonna show you. Most of my plates are like this. Stella the Great, I don't know if she does anymore. It was like her giving advice. See, now I'm here if y'all want advice. And if I don't know, we gonna ask somebody. Karma, yeah, that's for you, Karma. HVC, this is my plate, but let me show you a regular plate. I don't even think I have a regular plate in my dishwasher because I barely use them. I'll show you what my portion sizes look like so that you have an idea. Okay. This is how I eat. I don't let my food be no larger than this plate, because your portion shouldn't be no larger than your fist. You see, if your portions are no larger than your fist, then you can taste a different variety of different foods. And that's called tapas style eating. TAPAS. You just go to the restaurant, or you can look up tapas style. You can look up, I see y'all in the chat. You can look up tapas style eating, and your portions come up, you get shared plates like this. This is a regular size plate. This is what most people eat. Most people eat off a plate like this 3 times a day. I eat off a plate like this maybe 3 to 4 on a good day. I don't think I've ever ate 5 plates like this on a day. But look at that. It's a big difference. So, first of all, my portions and fasting. And to answer your question, Stella the Great. Fasting for me is, I don't, in the morning when I first wake up, I don't really eat. I might drink liquids like Gatorade or water, and I usually drink Gatorade to get my electrolytes back because I've been drinking the previous day. So I drink water, and then I probably eat after 12 if I feel like I'm getting really hungry, but I don't eat first thing when I wake up. Especially if I wake up around like 7 in the morning, then I'm not gonna eat until 12. And then if I sometimes I fast up until 6 p.m. and then I don't eat, and then I still would eat the same portion. So that's how I stay this size. Like I had recently gained, I weighed myself today and I'm like 129 pounds, 129.4 pounds. But a couple weeks ago, I found myself like binge eating, like eating. Like it almost felt like I had a tapeworm in me or something, and I had to just fast. So some days I might not eat for a whole day. If I want to, I don't play about my size because I have a lot of custom clothes, a lot of tailored clothes that fit my body, and if I want to stay the size I am so I can wear my clothes. I'm 5'7". Okay, so that's how I maintain my figure, HVC. Fasting and portions. This is a regular plate. This is my plate. If a man offered you $1,300 to give him a hand job, would you do it? Yes, I would. I met a trick and he put me on an allowance, girl. I'm not used to this. I would be motherfucking jacking that thing the whole time, looking at him in his eyes, motherfucking goddamn. What you need? Baby oil, heat, what you need? You ain't hear what Cassie said? Heat that baby oil up. Your apartment looks great. Thank you so much, Adasola. Thank you. Sorry for Rotimi. Sorry for pronouncing your name wrong. I know how to say Rotimi, goddammit. How many of those books have you read? I read a lot of these books. I don't know how many I read, but I read a lot of them. I've collected them over the years. And I got more books. Like, they go all the way over there. So, I read a lot of them, though. I found out he's been sending money to other females, sugar babies. He acts like I'm the only one. Well, if that man money that long, they got there, let him spread it. Let him spread it. You getting your allowance? Don't say nothing else. He ain't your man. He ain't your husband. You keep doing you. I found, how tall are you? I'm 5'7", Karma. Thank you. You're welcome, HBC. What's the best book you've read? The best book I've read is by Florence Scovel Shinn. It's called The Game of Life and How to Play It. It's a very simple, short book, but it gets to the point. Chef's kiss. Once you start decreasing your portions on the food that you're consuming, your stomach will naturally shrink. Therefore, moving forward, you will not be able to eat as much as you normally ate before if you start training your body to be that way. I can't eat. If you put a whole plate of food, like the big plate of food in front of me, I get nauseous. Opposed to a small plate with 5 different types of food on it. And I like to, every time we go out to eat, I usually go out to eat with like 1 or 2 people, maybe 4 at the most. So it's not like it's a super large group of people sharing this food, but it's a quality group of people sharing quality meals. We all get to taste what each other is eating, because and our portions aren't that large. And then I can see how that opens your belly to give you room to eat more because you didn't eat that much. Opposed to having one large entree by yourself, not sharing, eat until your ass get full. Granted, you can eat with tapa style. You can eat until you get full as well. I'm doing a liquid fast right now. I'm not even hungry. And that's another thing, HBC. That's another great way to fast. A liquid fast is another great way to fast. And juicing. I have a friend who juices for like 3 days straight, and they also do like 75 hard, and they're in pretty good shape. I ain't doing no goddamn 75 hard now. I ain't doing that. And another reason I have to watch my portions is because I don't consistently work out. Like, I'm not your girl who's gonna be like, I'm not your gym partner. I like to look good, and I like yoga. I like what they call it. I like low effort, like Pilates and yogas and shit. How often do you work out? Not consistently enough. I work out when I feel like it. It's not consistent. I recently stopped going to yoga because the German was paying for my gym membership, and he's probably still paying for my gym membership. He's probably watching this YouTube video right now, and I'm not sure if when he plans on trying to cancel my membership, because right now we're not dating, we're not talking. So it's very difficult to have a consistent gym schedule when you have somebody who's trying to threaten to take your gym membership away every time they get upset with you because they done got mad about some shit you don't even, you like, what the fuck? You like, man, I ain't got time for this. Like, you acting like, never mind. So I'd rather not. But I don't wear, now what I do is I rollerblade. I love rollerblading. I absolutely love rollerblading. Like, I love rollerblading. He sounds childish as fuck, HBC. Yes, he's 64 years old and he still acts like, y'all, he still acts as if, I don't even know how to call it. Like, he act like, I don't know. I don't even want to talk about him. I don't even want to talk about him. He's not. That ain't it. That ain't it, babes. He ain't it. What's the minimum would you accept? What's the minimum would you accept a week, a month for allowance? Is $1,000 a week too little? $1,000 a week is $4,000 a month. Do you have your own income? Would that just be extra income, or is it something that you're relying on? If it's not something that you're relying on, it would just be extra income. And what are the requirements for you to have the money? What are the conditions? What are the terms and conditions and agreements for you to get the money? I do is extra income. What you want to do, a little date? I had a little in Atlanta who I would just go to lunch with, and that was my allowance, $1,000. And we would just go, I would go see him for lunch. So just well, warm up the baby oil. Warm it up. Shit. Warm it up. He seemed a little territorial, Karma. He was motherfucking territorial. He was territorial as fuck, girl. He was territorial as fuck. She better warm up that baby oil, ain't it? I'm telling you, Spam, warm it up. What? Oh, be goddamn. Look at this TikTok video. I ain't shit. Yes, Karma, he was definitely territorial. Like, he was just like, always, y'all, he used to pop up at my house. Like, he literally has sent me pictures of my front door. I have like my front door, and then I have another set of double doors. He sent me, because he can't get in, he has sent me pictures of my video. And if he can't get in that side and he sees somebody walking in, he will follow them in and be waiting on the other side of my door and watching my and just sitting out, because there's chairs on the other side. There's a fucking net in here. I just seen something fly by the screen or something. But, and then he would just sit. I have two doors, like a front door and a back door. So he would be on either side of my doors, the front door or the back door, sending me pictures, telling me I'm outside. I was in the neighborhood. I'm stopping by unannounced. No, just I'm outside. And I would be like, stay outside because I ain't opening the fucking door. Like, you just can't. I'm not. And I would tell him. Then he would, let me tell you how manipulative men can be, or people can be, because women do the same thing. When I would confront I have very healthy boundaries. I'm a person that will assert myself. It took me a long time to learn how to have boundaries. That's why I'm so quick to cut people off, because I don't like to keep telling you the same thing over and over again. I don't like for you to keep being disrespectful to me. I don't like for you to keep saying the same thing. So I'll cut you off after I feel like I done said enough to you, and you should understand. Plus, you should understand because you're a fucking grown ass person. So the first time he did that, I confronted him about it, and I was like, hey, don't pop up at my house. And he was like, okay, I understand. But then I think it became a point to where I said it to him 3 times, and I was like, and then he tried to manipulate me. He was like, I just wanted to stop by and see you, or he tried to manipulate it and make it seem like I was being the problem. Oh, he was like, I stopped, because then he would say, I came by your house. When I finally would call him, the first thing he would say out his mouth is, I came by your house and it appeared that you weren't home. I don't know where you were, but I came by your house knocking on your door. I would be in my house sleep. But that ain't his motherfucking business, because you ain't have no motherfucking business over here. I didn't tell you to pop up at my house. So I don't care about you getting upset with me about that, okay? You need to respect people's boundaries and not just pop up at their house. So and then he would be like, try to make it seem like I'm the problem for correcting his ass and bringing forth the attention of, who do you think, why are you trying to get upset with me? Don't worry about what I'm doing. Like, you're not entitled. You feel entitled to me at my house. I'm at home minding my business, and I don't have to open a door for nobody I don't want to open a door for. So you goddamn right, I'm not gonna open a door. Every time he popped up at my house and telling me he's outside my door, I never opened the door. You might need a restraining order if you don't. He hasn't stopped. He's at the most, he's probably watching me right now on this live. At the most. But I haven't seen him pop up at my house. Like, I haven't seen him. But at the most, he's probably watching me on live right now. For sure. For sure. I believe that. I believe he is watching me. But he would just pop up at my house, and I would be like, and then I would say to him, he was just like, oh, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I don't know. Like, no, we're going to talk about this, because you keep popping up at my house, and I don't appreciate you popping up at my house. I don't care if you call or text me. It doesn't matter. And then he would go out, and then one time I had to tell him, like, I be asleep. So then he goes from trying to be manipulative to like, oh, I came by your house and you weren't home, to, oh, I came by your house, you must have been asleep. Why the fuck does it matter what I must have been doing? It doesn't. That's what people do when they're trying to manipulate you to get you to tell on yourself about what it is you're doing. One time it was extreme to the point where I had to say, I wasn't home. I mean, I was in the house and I was asleep. Or when he assumed that I wasn't, every time he's assumed that I wasn't home, it wasn't true. I was home, but I was sleeping. So he used to just assume I wasn't home, which wasn't true. But at the same time, you see how the manipulation works. They be like, oh, I saw you were at Walmart today, knowing good and damn well they didn't see you at no goddamn Walmart. And then you're like, oh, so what were you doing around that time? Like, I could have sworn I seen you. When they really just trying to get information out of you for you to tell on yourself and be like, oh, I wasn't, what time you said that was? Oh, I wasn't over there. I was around such and such. And they like, gotcha. Because I wasn't even trying. I know you wasn't there. I know I didn't see you, bitch. But I'm going to tell you this so I can get this piece of information. It's manipulation. And that's what he would be doing, thinking that I don't see through that shit. But the thing about me is I've been dating old men for so fucking long. And if you watching this, I'm talking about your old ass too. You are older. You are an older guy. We're twice my age. And there's no way that you can... Older men, I've been dating older men for so long that it's like, I don't even feel right dating men who are my age. And even when they are my age, I can see right through your bullshit immediately. Like, you didn't even try a new game. You don't know that I've been dating men who are older than you. Therefore, you playing the same game that these old heads play, and you think that when you date older that HVC, I'm dead that serious. You think that when you date older that you're doing better, but no, the only difference between dating older guys versus dating younger guys, they be having the same they be trying to do the same manipulative tactics, and they be having the same trying to do the same mind fuck games on you. That men are the same. The difference is the stability. Who money longer? Whose money longer and they dick match the length of the money? Who puts it down better and they got money? Who's generous? Who don't mind sharing and they got good with the money? We need a generous man. That's the difference. They're older, stable, and you gotta find a generous one. Other than that, you dealing with a goddamn man boy. Motherfucker be worth plenty money and still a man boy, cause he got money and resources. A YN got money and resources too. He might not have as much, but he still got goddamn money and resources to do what he do, dilly and dally out here in these streets, just like these old heads. So when he was trying to play me, and those were his words, I was trying to play you, but you played me. Who says that to somebody? Who fucking says that to somebody? I tried to play you, but you're the better player. Y'all, he said that shit for real. I was like, let's take a moment of silence for that stupid ass shit he said. Well, not a moment of silence, but we're gonna take a moment. Cause what the fuck? Thank you, Steven. I appreciate you. Cause what the fuck? I couldn't believe it. Tell me, okay, y'all, tell me, how would you feel if the dude that you talk to, with your current financial situation, whatever it may be, how would you feel if a man that you talk to started cheating on you with a woman that's worth $30 million? Tell me right now, how would you feel if a man that you was with cheated on you with a woman who was worth $30 million? And she was a black woman. Because we black over here. Just a privileged black girl. So how would you feel if he cheated on you with a woman who's worth $30 million? He's still giving you money though. He paying your bills. So how would you feel? He paying your bills. He's paying your bills. He can go with her. I know that's motherfucking... Babe. I said the same thing. I agree, Karma. I agree. I motherfucking agree. I agree. I was like, I ain't got $30 million, babe. You can stay right over there. 30 mil? How the fuck she get 30 mil? I'm gonna feel any type of way, because aren't they all gonna do the same thing? Depends on the arrangement. Okay, so the arrangement is you still seeing him. You agree with Stella Karma. Okay, so the arrangement is bum bap bing. Right, y'all, what is going on? So Karma, HBC, and Stella. I agree with you all as well. Like, what the arrangement is, you still see him from time to time, but he can't be committed to you because he's seeing somebody else who got $30 million in their bank account right now. The $30 million there, liquid cash. No, oh shit! I hope I didn't. I was trying to kill that bug, but I hope I didn't show y'all nothing. 30 million liquid cash, black woman. Period. Period. She got 30 mil, so she might be worth even more. So how would you feel about it? Would you be mad? Would you stop talking to him? Would you be like, fuck it? Like, how would you be? Tell me. I need, not all at once. Tell me right now. Tell me. Let's talk about real shit. 30 mil? Imagine being worth 30 mil. I want my black ladies in the chat right now to imagine being worth $30 million. On top of answering my question on would you be mad at the man and still stay with him? If he's still paying and I don't have to have sex with him, then I wouldn't care. No, y'all still fucking. Y'all still fucking. I said you see him time to time. Y'all still fucking. Y'all still doing the do. But you was with him before he met the person with the 30 mil. $30 million. First of all, imagine being a woman with $30 million. Imagine if you was the woman with $30 million. How would you feel? What would you be doing? What would you be doing? I asked two of my sisters what were they doing if they had $30 million right now. One of my sisters said she would be, first she said she would be asleep or either she would be out shopping. And then my other sister, I asked her, she said I would be figuring out how to accumulate another $30 million. I said two different answers, same, but they both my sisters. And she's not famous. She quiet. She got quiet wealth, quiet money. She quiet. She got quiet money. She knows some famous people, but she ain't as famous as them. If he's still paying, that's all that matters because he does. Does he genuinely like her? What's the motive? He said he don't like her. He said he get ED. He can't. He don't like her. But I feel as if because she's worth more, but he's just worth as much money. I think that he stays for the connection, the resources, and what I honestly think that what she could do for him. To be honest, is she famous? Nah. If he's still paying, that's all that matters. Yep, he's still paying. Yep, but y'all still fucking. If I was the woman with the 30 mil, I wouldn't be talking to anyone with less. What if you can't find nobody? Like, okay, so what if the person that you was talking to might not have $30 million, but they got a company worth $5 billion? I wouldn't blame him, right? Spam. Look, you can't get mad. I just. Okay. Hey Z, I know. I will definitely be watching the Diddy Scoop later. I definitely will. I always. Who you Z? Who you watch for the Diddy Scoop? Spam folder. Definitely. You always gotta do you. You always gotta do you. And I don't blame him. Me too, Z. Girl, more oil. Wait, how? He was like, I'm trying to read my notes. And ain't nothing on this side. He was like, I'm trying to read my notes. More oil. Okay? I think Diddy has broke her spirit. You know, I was in that courtroom, and you know the black people, they was in here like, oh, ooh. And you know we in the courtroom, we was trying not to talk. More oil. Girl, I was tripping the fuck out. Like, Armand is so crazy. I was tripping the fuck out. I was tripping out, girl. I was like, what the hell? That's all I remember from the video. That's literally all I remember from the video is him looking up from that paper. More oil, more oil. All right. So we was in that courtroom, and let me tell you, child, let me tell you. I was like, Armand, I love listening to him. I love it. It's okay, Z. It's okay. It's okay. I know you had to get a tea. I don't blame you, girl. I cannot wait. I am ready to see, because the fact that you know what? I done changed my perspective. At first, I was trying to be understanding of P. Diddy, because I was like, he's innocent until proven guilty. I know we seen the video come out, and I was trying to be as understanding as I can. But listening to the 5 gallons of fucking baby oil in the kiddie pool, having sessions with all those different goddamn men. What the hell? You with BBCs, big black dicks. You know what I'm saying? I was so surprised. I was like, imagine getting pounded. Yes, the BBC and the kiddie pool. And then having to go in the room. Oh, look at me, I done fucking drop. Then having to go in the room, and then this motherfucker Diddy is so disrespectful. Is that what Johnson & Johnson said? Because they don't. Yes, he said it would take 5. He said it took 5. It would take 5 gallons sometimes to fill the kiddie pool, and it would take about 10 bottles. I don't think that 5 gallons equate to 10 bottles, but he was getting the larger bottles for the fucking people. We watched this on the Armand Wiggins show. Type in the Armand Wiggins show on YouTube, the video that he uploaded yesterday for Cassie's testimony. The kiddie Now, let me tell you, I want to try this shit. Let me tell you something he said he gonna do that Armand said on his show that I want to try. Goddamn, heating up the baby oil. Bitch, imagine that. Like, I know I be in the shower with my skin so soft under the hot water, putting the skin so soft on, and that shit already feel good by itself. So imagine warming up the baby oil and goddamn lathering with your partner and goddamn. He said if you was getting dry in that bitch, you had to shine up. So you had to be motherfucking shiny like my face, bitch. You could not be dull. If you was, we putting more baby oil on you. We putting more baby oil on your ass. I said, oh my God, that sound fun. I ain't shit. That shit sound fun as hell. Me too, Z. I was screaming. I was gay. And watch Rotten Tomato for a bigger picture with the lawyers. Okay. Yes. He was like, BBC's only in white nail polish because I need to see the way your nails. And then she had to be tan. You specifically had to be tan with white fingernails. I wasn't going to make it because I like French. Like, white be getting dirty too fast. But he said, and then when she wanted to rest, and if she didn't want to do it, he would get mad at her. Yes, honey, I was not taking notes. I did take notes for the hot warm baby oil. I was like, baby oil with the kiddie pool? That shit sound fun as hell. Like, don't that sound fun? A little bit. Just a little bit. Don't white be getting dirty real fast? That shit sound fun as hell. I ain't even gonna lie. Some of the stuff they doing would sound interesting. Like, And then the fact that his kids was in the courtroom. The baby mom was in the courtroom. Everybody had to hear what he had did to her. And when she wouldn't even give him the goddamn shit. Yes, it is popular, like, for real. Like, that shit sound a little bit fun. But imagine, I felt like he was, what would it, all Armand kept saying was, you could tell she really loved him. She really loved him. And then, what's even more crazy, did you get to that part? Girl, I watched the whole thing. Which part you talking about? Because I watched the whole hour of Armand going live. I love the theatrics of the way that he was talking. Like, I love that shit. Like, oh my God, imagine a dick in your mouth. Imagine a dick in your mouth. You're like, and then somebody come from the back. And I ain't talking about the back flaps. I'm talking about the goddamn back door. Like, And then on top of that, y'all. Boy, I need a little more champagne. Let me tell you. Then motherfucking on top of that, imagine on your knees, getting peed, like you laying there, you drugged out, getting urinated in your mouth. Girl, let me get my spliff too. I keep saying I'm finna roll this bitch up and I ain't did it yet. But imagine. It did. Oh my gosh, it's a few nasty parts. Like this. Okay, let me tell you the part that made me so. Imagine, goddamn. Imagine y'all urine in your mouth and two big black niggas with two big ass dicks, two BBCs glistening. Cause the room had to be warm and like dim and cozy. So, you know, it had like it was an ambiance going in there. So you had these two big black dicks standing over you like this. And they urinating in your goddamn mouth. And you're like taking it and then you choke. So if you choke, then that means a little bit went down your throat. Carisha definitely did that shit. Carisha, did you do it? Tell us. We want to know, bitch. We want to know. Did you do it? Because ain't no motherfucking way you did. Cassie said. And she was the bottom bitch for years. So we believe her. Did you do it, Carisha? Did you do it? Thank you, Z. Thank you. Thank you. Did you do it, Carisha? But at the end of the day, that means a little. Carisha tried to say, oh, I like a little golden shower. Because golden shower and golden throat is two different things. So if you get, y'all, imagine this shit going down your throat. See, that's what I'm saying. Choking. That's the fucking shit I'm talking about. That's the shit I'm talking about. That is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, imagine. Thank you, Z. Thank you. HBC, Carisha did it too. I believe Carisha did that shit. I believe she did. You see what that happened to me? I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Imagine choking like that. Just like how I just choked on this goddamn wine. And it's golden like urine. Yeah. Then that ain't even the worst. Yes. She was in there like. Watch this, y'all. What the fuck? That was just a little bit. So I cannot imagine two big dicks. You know how long people pee? For like 30 seconds. That shit is insane. That wasn't even the worst part to me. Cause I was like, okay, yeah. Okay, they doing some freaky shit. This is what got me. Y'all. When he said that her she said that when Cassie said that after when they took a break for the freak off session, because it would be lasting for hours. When they took a break for the session, they would go back in the room. And first of all, before we even go there, the men couldn't get paid. It gets worse. Yes, HBC. The men could not get paid unless they came. They shot. You had to shoot. And one of the guys fake shot. And that's a whole situation all the way. You had to get it up. You had to shoot. So he started making the men shoot on her body. And then he would go to, hey, Matthew, Jesus is the way and the truth and the life. You got there right. Jesus is the way and the truth and the life. However, we talking about what happened to Cassie. And that was the truth. And it happened for real on her, per her account. So now listen. So now they went in the room. After the session and the men have shot on her, they go in the room, y'all. And Diddy would take the semen and rub it on his nipples. Y'all! Diddy is a motherfucking freak. That motherfucker is nasty. He is a freak of like freak. Like, he just sit there and think of shit. She was literally like how Armand described, like a fucking rag doll. Yes, HBC. Yes. And then guess what? What's even worse than that is sometimes it would not even be one man semen. It could be up to 4 men shooting on her, and he goddamn take it off of her body like it's a goddamn moisturizer and get to rubbing it on his nipples and be playing with his. My best friend passed away, and I'm telling you that the way you're going off is reminding me of her. Thank you. I wish she was here to laugh with me. See, I'll send you a hug. I'm so sorry. I'm sure that loss was very, very difficult for you. And I'm glad that you're in good spirits. Yes, big hug. But I couldn't believe this shit. I was gagging listening to Armand. I was like, you know, the thing about it is, what I'm thinking about is, semen when it first shoot out is warm and it's sticky. It's sticky, it's warm, it's all gooey. It motherfucking look like toaster strudel drip. Ever since I noticed that, I can't even eat. Yeah, it gets sticky and dry. I can't even crack it and shit. And he go rub it on his nipples. He done rubbed it on his goddamn nipples. The fact that it is somebody else's semen, I can see it. It would be nasty. Me too. I hate semen. I hate it. It would be nasty for him to shoot it off and shoot it out himself and put it on his own nipples. But for it to be a whole goddamn stranger, Cassie, I'm so sorry. It's not that I didn't believe you, girl, but I just had a little bit of empathy for Diddy until you came out and told your testimony, because, girl, I was like, what the fuck? Even when I seen the video in the hotel, I was like, you know, everybody go through, not everybody, but a lot of people go through DV. And just because you're a celebrity, that don't make you no difference. Celebrities go through DV as well. So, HBC, he actually didn't want to. That's Diddy. That's why Diddy tried to pay her to shut up. All this stuff she goddamn knew. He didn't believe she would come forward. He didn't believe she would come forward. They talked about it in court today. Oh, girl, I can't wait to. I had to get up. I said before, and another thing about content creating is I said I had to get my ass up and create my own content before I sit and consume somebody else's as content creator, because I love watching our Armand Wiggins show. But if I got there and watch our Armand Wiggins show, then I ain't gonna be able to get up on live and talk to y'all right now. So I had to do this first, and then I'll watch him later. He thought her book was not serious. Yeah. Okay. Yes. I cannot believe this shit. Imagine. I can't even imagine this shit. You know how salty urine is? Not that I would know. Ain't no nigga ever peed in my motherfucking mouth. But I had a man tell me, like, your urine a little salty. Because, you know, you got the squirting and you got the peeing. And you got, you know, if you know, you know. Sweet. Because he didn't pay her the first time. He didn't pay her the first time. So... here's the tea. The book is still coming. She get her reparations. You don't want UTI mouth. Hell no, I don't want no goddamn UTI mouth. Girl, I don't want to spoil it. No. Tell me the tea. I'm the type of person, you can tell me what happened and I'll still watch it. Tell me what happened. We will talk about 3 parts. Ooh. Girl, instead of drinking, let me roll up my goddamn blunt, because I keep saying that. Yes, I am one of those people. You can tell me, and I'll be like, oh, for real? Oh, shit. I'll take your account, because, you know, I had seen, yesterday, I actually seen Lovely T. Do y'all watch Lovely T on YouTube? I seen her video, and I just felt like she was a little bit biased because she don't like Diddy, so she was just like, she was She don't like. Yeah, I listened to Lovely. Did you see her take on it? I listened to her first, and then I was just listening to her to get the information because she was very factual and just like, yes, I felt she was biased as well. Like, she don't like Diddy. She just had her own opinions about him. I do love her show though. I love her show. I love watching her show, but you can tell that she's biased against him. But when you watch the Armand Wiggins show, he be like, y'all are about to be gagged. More oil, more oil. Like, he's just so theatrical and dramatic. Like, I just love it so much. So, yes. Yes, exactly. Like, literally, that's all I can see in here is exactly. I know that Lovely T is, like, giving us the facts, but we want the drama. We want to know exactly how Armand was in the courtroom telling us about how the people's face was like, oh, his mom was in there, his kids was in there, like all the people was in there, like, oh, you want to know the tea. Like, he was far more detail oriented. He made us feel like we was there because I could picture those people he was talking about and everything. Like, I was like, I'm so glad that Armand made it to the New York to go cover the story live. I haven't watched Tisa Tales yet though. Cassie's husband got removed from the. What the fuck? What's the tea? What's the tea? What? I know he was. That is. All of those egregious things that he did to her would be so difficult for me to hear that someone hurt someone I love as well. Before she shared, he raped her while her. No. No. Motherfucking Evil Knievel. Damn. Yes. Yes. Can y'all see my eyes? I need y'all to see my eyes. Yes. Yes, they was like, ain't no way. Ain't no way that she had sex to all these motherfucking people and they would have an unprotected sex that she didn't catch, like a STD. And y'all think of the STD as a sexually transmitted disease, which it can be, but I think of it as sexually transmitted demons. Everything to me is spiritual. I always see it from a spiritual perspective. Like, my friends used to come to me when we were, especially when I lived in Atlanta, I had, like, people used to come to me like, oh, Akiela, get my perspective and my take on something, just because they knew I would see it differently, and they felt like, nah, Akiela gonna see it from a different perspective. I'm gonna go ask her what she thinks of this, because to me, everything be spiritual. Yes, I remember that, Z. I remember that. Like, imagining your pussy is like your UT. Yes. Yes, Z. Exactly. I agree, HBC. Like, I said, I had a little bit of empathy before hearing her testimony, because I was just like, maybe people are maybe it's a payout. Like, maybe people are trying to get a payout from him because he is a billionaire. He's a black man. He's a billionaire. Maybe they're trying to take him down. I had that thought process for a little while. But now that her testimony has come out, it's just like, the things that she has said have literally made me stick to my stomach. And I'm just a viewer. I am a spectator on the outside looking in. I cannot imagine if I was Cassie, for my body to be going through these dips and doos, dick in, dick out, in my pussy, in my ass, in my mouth. Goddamn, if he could have, he probably would have stuck it in her goddamn ear. Like, it's just ridiculous. I'm about to say ridiculous, because it is ridiculous. Everything to me, exactly, Z, everything is definitely spiritual, and he got some entities on him. He need to be delivered. And then he had goddamn TD Jakes around him trying to make it seem, instead of, even they say that bad company corrupts good what it say, bad character corrupts good company. So if you got somebody around you who like that, even though light outshines the dark, sometimes dark can take over the light too. Yes, girl, he had TD Jakes around him. Yeah. That's why it's so important who you affiliate yourself with, who you be around, and who you even take a motherfucking picture with, because people could come up with their own narratives once they see you affiliated with someone, when they know that you lead one lifestyle and they know this person is leading another lifestyle, and now it's like birds flocking together and co-mingling. So what the fuck you on? If we know that if we know that P Diddy on that P Diddy shit, and we see a picture with you and TD Jakes, what the fuck you doing? You know what I mean? It's just it's natural human instinct for us to think that way. Why would he do that? But I'm side-eyeing him too. Exactly. TD Jakes was not trying to swallow. Have you ever been swallowed? You just want to be swallowed. Girl, like, get the fuck on. Ain't no way. What were y'all doing together? And then Diddy has been so strategic. He has been so strategic with who he take a picture with. I don't think there's nobody who don't have it. LOL, HBC. I'm for real. Who don't Diddy got a picture? It's so hard for people who don't, like, I ain't never seen no picture of actually, hold on, dude, I ain't never seen no picture with P Diddy and Beyonce in the same picture, unless it was it Jay-Z, Beyonce and Diddy that was in the picture, because I ain't never seen no picture with Beyonce and P Diddy, to be honest. I don't think I have. But you know what? That ain't my tax bracket. It's just like celebrity gossip, and it is so juicy right now. And Cassie got all eyes on her right now. She has such a supportive husband, and she pregnant, and she going through all this shit. And then Diddy had a nerve to be goddamn shouting Cassie out while he knew he did all these egregious things. Good observation on which part, girl? Oh yeah, exactly. I ain't never seen no picture with Beyonce and Diddy. So he has, while he appeared at this motherfucking award show shouting Cassie out, knowing good and damn what, being disrespectful to her husband, knowing good and damn well she has a husband. On top of all of that, Carisha silly ass was out on the show holding up a Go Poppy sign, but now her ass is nowhere to be found in the court. Where's the Go Poppy sign for the courtroom, Carisha? Go Poppy, go Poppy. Where's the sign? We need to know. Yeah. We remember the sign. You remember that sign? She was like, go Poppy, go Poppy. He could use that type of support right now from you at the courthouse. Even if you stand on the outside and you can't even get in because you ain't no real journalist, and they only letting people who got, it's a first comes, first served basis, and you might not be able to get up because you got kids in the morning. So you got to take care of your kids, get you a little publicity stunt. And it really seemed like you don't want to be affiliated, girl. That was a read. Yeah, I'm talking to her right now. But that was a hate her for us. Yeah, I really do hate that for us. It's such an embarrassing as an Aquarius. Yeah, that was he needs that support right now. Yeah, exactly, Carisha, baby girl. Where's your sign? Go out there and support him. Not only would you draw so much attention to his case, you might even help him. Because you could speak up. We know what he did to Cassie, but you truly could speak up to denounce the egregious claims that's coming his way. A lot of allegations. It's a lot of allegations that have been thrown out about him. But when you're enjoying the high life, it be like that. But that sign that you had was very noticeable upon the reward show. Your absence at this time while he's going through his trials and tribulations, your absence is very loud. I agree, he is where he needs to be. And I know I said a couple days ago he's not the only one throwing those parties, and he's not. But everyone who's throwing those parties, and if they're doing it like he did, putting GHB in the baby oil so y'all can goddamn wrestle around and goddamn glisten and make sure the party is. Maybe he wanted to have the best freak offs of the freak offs, because it's a lot of people who throw them freak offs. It's just on the, can we keep it on the down low? Yeah. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They know. They will psychologically mess you up if you ain't smart. Hell the fuck yes. My God protected me, y'all. Everybody be like, oh, why don't you model? Why don't you model? I believe God was protecting me. I'm not sorry. Hi, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry, says someone's together for 10 years paying her to $400,000 a month. I'm an Aries with discernment. I feel shaky about everything. I knew it was bad, but damn. I'm sorry. We on the same motherfucking frequency, because I'm an Aries too, and it would be hard for me to. And Cassie is a Virgo, and I know that y'all be like, oh my God, here y'all talking astrology. But baby, you gotta be tapped into yourself, into the other entities that's out here that's going around. And the girls who went for it. Yes, exactly, Z. So I felt like people wanted to make it. So yes, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. We both Aries. I'm an Aries just like you, babe. And I definitely agree. All those Victoria's Secret angels, they have been through it. The only difference between Cassie and those other women is they can't sue their perpetrator or their demonic entity who attacked them for $30 million. But there are a lot more women like Cassie. A lot more. Because they were promised an opportunity and they took the chance and they thought it was going to get them where it was, but they were used. Cassie was used and abused, played with, toured around, flipped upside down, having BBCs in her dick in her ass, having BBCs in her goddamn vagina and her asshole. What's leather and lace, girl? Put me on. She's I'm not sorry says she read an Instagram post where Cassie and Lauren were calling each other leather and lace. Exactly. And then you get older and look around and realize what they took from you, and then you have nothing to show for it. Exactly, Z. That's why I'm glad I wasn't. A lot of people be like, oh, why haven't you modeled? Why haven't you done this? Why haven't you done that? I feel like God has been protecting me all this time to make sure that I have built my character to be strong enough so that I can stand for myself, so that I can have self-autonomy, so that I can speak up for myself, so that I can have boundaries. Because nowadays, if I was in that position, I could say what I can and cannot do. But 10 years ago, I could have been just like Cassie. That's the truth. 10 years ago, I could have been just like her. Because I was a slim, pretty girl who had the opportunity to meet different people in different sectors of life. But for whatever reason, it was God. It was something always. God always had his hand on me. I'm telling you now. And then you'll hear cases like Cassie's and be like, oh, I'm so glad that God protected me. Because then sometimes you might not have the experience like the other girls who went through it, like the Victoria's Secret angels or the other models who go through little bullshit. So you might not get to experience it up front. However, what you can do is learn from those around you. And therefore, when you learn from those around you, you hear stories like Cassie, or you hear your homegirl share her story, you hear other models sharing their story and telling you about the darkness behind that world. Telling you about the darkness behind that world. Not only they tell you about the darkness behind that world, one day you'll sit there and think and be like, damn, I almost had an opportunity to do such and such, but this happened and I couldn't do it. Now God, he never take his hands off you. God didn't take his hands off Cassie, even though she went through that. She has prevented and she has saved other women. That's what I believe. Once you're speaking up, they call you crazy. As long as you take their mess, they're okay. We as Aries take so much, but when we're done, it's done. Period. Because when my she is truly a hero. Cass, I definitely believe Cass is a hero, and she has helped other women speak up and be able to face their fears and face the things that they're facing and be able to have a voice. You see how many other I am proud of her as well. You see how many other people have came forth since she came forth as well. So even when I kept when the mayor did what he did to me, I kept that shit a secret for so long. My mom didn't know that I knew that she was a part of it, but I kept that shit a secret for so long because when you're talking, when someone is in a powerful position, that I can relate to Cassie, just not at the magnitude in which she went through what she went through, but I can relate to the a similar situation. Being groomed. That's what I can relate to her on. Being groomed. Being groomed. She is brave because some of the other victims would not speak up yet. Exactly, HVC. Exactly. Because to tell this truth, exactly, Z. I see somebody comment under our Mom Wiggins video, someone's video saying that it's a good thing that she's alive because y'all, P. Diddy blew up fucking Kid Cudi's car. Like, what the hell? I hate that this had to happen to her, but wow, she's a trailblazer for real. She's helping to dismantle this evil industry. She lit that bitch on fire. They thought they found a pure innocent. They found a purebred. They found a pure motherfucking pure innocent soul. And God said, "Baby girl, don't worry. Don't you worry. I am going to. I know this is a powerful man. I know who you're going up against. God, this is God saying, I know who you're going up against. I know who you fighting. I know he bigger than the program. He think he bigger than the program. I know his ego big. I know he got money. I know he got resources. I know you afraid. I know it's been hard to get away from him, but I'm here. And he's gonna reap everything he's sown. I promise you. Every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess. He will reap what he has sown. I will never leave you nor forsake you. God did it. Yes. Yes, Z. God did that. We ain't playing. God did not play. You better know that. God will never, even when you think it's dark, there's light. There's light. God will never leave you nor forsake you. God is so real, y'all. Even when you ain't got shit. I mean, you can be facing. I'm telling y'all, I done face some shit. Moving down here to Miami. I am Cornholia. I need TP for my bunghole. Beavis. Come on now, Beavis. Are you fucking trolling me right now? He thought he was going to get away with that, what he did in the 90s. Exactly. Y'all remember when all this, ever since P. Diddy got caught up, all of this shit is coming out about him. Even I don't know who the fuck Beavis talking to. Beavis and Butthead. Beavis and motherfucking Butthead. Go on now. So, what was I gonna say? He thought he was, he back in the 90s, when he was first starting off his career, he literally got charged for like these murders. Y'all remember when they had that concert? There was too many people. It was filled to overcapacity, and people ended up dying, and he had got held accountable for that, and he ended up getting away with that shit. He been getting away with shit for a very, very long time, and it's so crazy how all of a sudden he get in trouble this one big time, and now all the floodgates of hell open. Yeah, in the university, Z, exactly. I don't know if it was I don't know if it was in New York or Washington, D.C. It was somewhere. But yeah, y'all remember that? Like, so I remember that. I was just like, he has decades of victim. Yeah, it appears to be that way. It appears to be that way, HBC. It appears that this isn't his first rodeo. This is this is where God has chosen for him to reap what he has sown out in, because God done told his ass God done sent him many signs before and told his ass to tighten up, and he didn't want to tighten up, and it was like, all right. From the 3D world, everybody think that somebody snitched on him, and or somebody tried to turn him, or somebody want to take him down. That could be the case, but from a spiritual perspective, for me, it looked like he's reaping what he sown. They did get tired of his motherfucking ass. I believe that. I believe that. I was like, I don't know about what he talk about. But now that I'm learning about this case and hearing Cassie's testimony, and hearing in his eyes, she said when he wouldn't get his way with her, or when he couldn't get his way with her, or when she didn't want to participate in the freak off, y'all, she literally said his eyes used to turn like black. Have y'all ever, I've seen somebody's eyes like that before when they didn't get their way. Have y'all ever seen that shit when somebody's eyes, they eyes literally turn black because you won't give them what they want, and you feel like you scared, like you literally see like a shape shift, like it's almost like you see a spirit enter their body, like this is not them. Yes, Z, I've seen that shit a couple times too. Like, it's so scary. Yeah, exactly. It does look like the devil jumped in them. Yeah, me too, Z. I'm a seer. I'm a seer. I'm a seer, and I'm very sensitive to energy, for sure. But yeah, yeah, I agree, Z. I can relate to you there on seeing that spirit. I've seen that too. I've seen it. I see, because they see the shine in you and they want to take it. They want to take it, and they know, like, just as much as you God's favorite, you the devil's favorite too. He want to get you. And them freak offs were rituals, because all that sexual energy that you exchange, they say that P. Diddy don't even look the same no more in court. So it appeared that he was siphoning the energy of those who were around him. And with him siphoning that energy, that made him look more youthful, more vibrant, more vivacious, more like, shiny and bright to the world. And all of a sudden, he's had exactly glamour magic. And now he doesn't have that energy to pull on anymore. Therefore, it's just like how he was plump like a grape, shrivels into a raisin. Yes, y'all. So crazy. I definitely see that from a spiritual perspective. Super depleted, Z. Super depleted. That sexual energy that you exchanging during those types of events, those types of freak offs, you literally imagine how you feel when you have sex with your partner, whomever it may be, and you feel, if it's a good exchange, you will feel rejuvenated. You will feel like both of y'all will feel like, oh yeah, we can do that again. But if you're not supposed to be interacting with that person, it literally, you will feel drained. You will feel sleepy. You will feel tired, like you weren't supposed to be giving your body. You weren't supposed to exchange that energy with them. His true form reveals itself. That's not a joke. Agree, Z. And he's using the energy to maintain his wealth. He's son. That's exactly facts. Exactly. A lot of people don't be thinking like this, but I definitely be thinking like this. Like, he's energy. To some of them, he was energy harvesting, because energy harvesting and energy siphoning are two different things. Energy harvesting is being around the energy that you want, yet you're being reciprocal to, like, you're giving it freely. You're giving your energy freely. Energy siphoning is when you someone stealing your energy without your acknowledgement or without you knowing. So if they siphon it, it's just like they're plugging into you, to your energetic field, without you knowing. It can be mentally, physically, or spiritually. And then, or they can harvest your energy, and they can only do this if you really within close proximity to them. So this is what happens when, Aaron, get the fuck on. Get the fuck on. For real. Get the fuck on. So when you are giving this type of energy, you're having sex with these people, how are they making you feel afterwards? As beautiful as I am, I do not let everybody pound on me, especially no man. And if he's stressing, I always see what type of mentality a man is. I'm about to block you. I'm about to block you. I'm removing you. Get the fuck on. Kim book says he was doing rituals. Hold on, wait. I deleted your message. How can I put you in time? Put you in timeout. Go to timeout for 24 hours because you get on my damn nerves. So, you in timeout now. Yeah. 86. Look, Aaron, you in time. You have been timed out for 86,000 fucking seconds. 24 hours. Get the fuck on. Back to what I was saying. See, that's like an energy disruption. Like somebody just want to feed off your energy right quick, just to try to get your attention, like that type of shit. But when they can do it like that, cause it's like a nuisance, like a little gnat, just trying to. Aaron was a gnat. That was the prime example of like little gnat in your ear. But when you giving your body up, you giving your juices, your energetic flow of what comes out of you to somebody else, be prepared for the consequences. Just because you having sex and you don't see nothing happen when you having sex, this is what I picture when I have sex with somebody. Exactly. Aaron was definitely an energy cockroach. When I picture somebody, when I have sex with somebody, it's kind of like an exchange of energy to me. It's like you can't see it, but it's felt. So that's why I only fuck with bosses. I only fuck with men who are, I'm not saying, I don't even want to say high value men. I say I only fuck with bosses, like men who are in powerful positions, who are leaders, who are doing what they're supposed to do, who are taking care of people, who have good energy exchanges. Someone who's been able to create and manifest, exactly, Z. Someone who's been able to manifest from a very high standard, exactly, Z. You can feel it. If you have sex, let's use an example. If you have sex with a man off the streets, a bum, versus you having sex with a CEO of a company or the founder of a company, or that's the same thing, but whomever, you go from a bum to a CEO, who do you think sex would be better with? Huh? Who do you think the energy exchange is going to be better with? Not even the sex, because bums probably got a good dick too. But who do you think the sexual energy exchange is going to be better with because you chose to have an entanglement? Money is exactly. Z says, right, you can feel that energy. Exactly. I can feel it cycling in and out of who I'm sleeping with. So I love powerful, confident men for that reason. Clock it. Same. Nothing to do with money. Money is a result of a person being that way. Exactly. 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 That's basically what I'm saying. Like, most men who have that high energy level that you're like, that'll give you really, you can have good sex and it'll be a really nice exchange, they got money. They got money. That's true. So for me, I don't give my body to people who don't give me no good energy back. If you can't give me good energy back, then we're really not gonna engage. It could be a girl too. It could be a girl trying to talk to me too. It's the same thing. And she definitely don't have to have like a lot of money, but she definitely has to have good energy. It could be a girl. It don't matter. But either way, you need to be. Because that's my energy. That's my energy. Yep. What's interesting about it, HBC? Thank you, Z. She said that's why I love my chat. Thank you, Z. I appreciate you. Thank you, Z. It is. I promise you, it is. If it's like I was looking at my old work, my old videos, and I was just like, I used to get on here and be like super duper raw, but it's love. It's all love. Like I just be like, now I want to put myself out there, but one of the things I was researching that they say about putting yourself out there too is being your authentic self. Like just be yourself. I get told I got good energy all the time. I do feel like I got pretty good. I'm fixing my shorts. I do feel like I have pretty good energy. I like to, because I realize that when my vibrations are high, I receive more. I receive the things that I want, and I don't think about the things that I don't want. A lot of people do the opposite. They think about the things they don't want versus the things that they actually do want. So if your mind is constantly focused on what you want, that's what you're going to attract. And I've seen it happen in my life a lot of times. Like all the like you can get mad with yourself, but if you think about, because okay, say for example, if you were wealthy, if you were self-made, if you were worth $30 million right now, you would be happy to tell people you're self-made. This is what I did to become self-made. But if you're not worth $30 million, or you're like wherever it is that you are in life at this time, that's also the exchange with powerful men. Yes, HBC, it's very true. It's very true. It's a whole different tier of sex. But you, I forgot what the fuck I was saying. Like, damn. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, goddamn. I got distracted by the chat. Y'all, can y'all remind me what I was saying? And when they know they're doing. And when they know what they're doing. Oh, they definitely know what they're doing. They definitely know what they're doing. What was I saying? Yeah. Yeah. But I much rather damn, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I gotta go. I enjoy chatting. Please take care. Thank you, HVC. I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming on and joining the live. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Oh, what time is it? It's 8:54. Okay, so I've been on live for what, like, I logged in at 7. Okay, I thought I logged in at 8. I logged in at 7. Okay, cool. But yeah, I put myself out there is y'all seeing me do it right before your eyes. Damn, what was I saying before I was like right in the middle of a conversation, and then I forgot what I was saying. Let's see if I can figure out what I was saying. Y'all seeing me do it right before your eyes. Damn, what was I saying before I... How can I rewind it? I can't even rewind it. Oh, there you go. I'm about to... This is the time to find out what I was talking about. She's... I'm not sorry says she read an Instagram post where Cassie and Lauren were calling each other leather and lace. Exactly. You never told me what the leather and lace was. You never told me what the leather and lace was. You were talking about vibrations. Oh, and attracting. Okay, thank you. Yes. If you think about if you were rich and self-made already, you would be like telling people like, yeah, I'm self-made. This is what I did to become self-made. This is how I accomplished it. But if wherever it is that you are in your life, you have to take the accountability for the results. And oftentimes, like, we're not thinking about the negative things. Exactly. When you only think about the things that you want and the things that you desire, thank you so much, Z. And you only think about the things that you want and the things that you desire, I promise you, you will achieve it much more faster than thinking about the things that you don't want. The vibration is to think, the trick is to think about only things that you want, because when you think about the things that you want, you're vibrating on a higher vibration than when you think about the things that you do not want. So when you think about the things that you do want, it's easier for you to attract it to you because you're constantly thinking about it. And when I think about my life exactly at this moment, right here, right now, 5 years ago, almost 6 years ago, I said I would be here. I didn't know when, I didn't know how, but I knew I would be here. And it's so crazy sometimes I sit back and look back on the route that it took for me to get here, and it wasn't a straight route. It was a up, down, sometimes down, sometimes super up. Like, it was a really challenging route for me to get here. So, yep, and then people see that glow and things come and stick to you. Exactly, exactly. So people would just be like, oh, how did you get this? How did you get that? First of all, you cut off things that don't serve you. Thank you so much, Z. I appreciate you. You got to cut off things that do not serve your highest good. Thank you, Z. I appreciate you. But you have to cut off things that do not serve your highest good, because when you have things around you that are wearing you down, it's distracting your mind from the things that you actually want out of life. Therefore, you won't be able to achieve it. Versus when you cut things off that don't serve you, you will achieve. You don't have you're no longer giving it attention, so it can't grow because you're not focused on it. So for me, I have always focused on the things that I want. I've always been described as a very tenacious person. I don't give up until I get it. Therefore, I'm gonna try this live thing. Try to go live every day. I don't know if I'll go live every single day, but I did challenge myself to try to go live at least once a day for like an hour or so, to see where things go, to see how I like it, and see if this is something that I really want to do. I've already had the practice of upload videos for an entire year and seeing what results that brought me, and now I'm seeing to see a different type of result by putting forth the action to be live every day. So it's a challenge, but we hold ourselves accountable, and only thank you, Z. I appreciate you. You hold yourself accountable and move forward anyway. So that's how I feel right now, y'all. I try to stay on high vibrations, and I don't deal with things that don't serve my highest good. I just don't. It becomes merely impossible after a while for me to deal with things that just like don't make sense to me. And I don't like to complain either. Sometimes I do complain, but when I find myself complaining, and I know it's time to make a change, because I really dislike complaining. I'm like, if I can do something about this, I can make a change, I can do something else, I can get a different result if I apply myself. How can I apply myself? What do I need? You're glowing, babe. Hi, Becca. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And in order for you to get a different result, you got to make a change. And it can be difficult. It can be difficult. Like, you just become comfortable and complacent sometimes. And it can be difficult. But push yourself anyway. Shit. Push yourself anyway. But yeah. Thank you, Z. Thank you so much, y'all. Y'all know why I'm glowing, because I dropped that nigga. I dropped that nigga. Hi, Jim. Hello. I dropped that nigga. Single than a Pringle. I dropped that nigga. Ain't nobody bothering me and getting on my nerves and draining my energy anymore. That's why you see this glow. Nobody's getting on my nerves. Nobody's blowing up my phone. Nobody's sending me pictures telling me where I'm at. Nobody's following me. Nobody's sending no private investigator to fucking stalk me. Like, nobody's doing that anymore. So that's why. You're just like, you see the difference. You see that video when there been that trend on TikTok where they be like, I thought about getting in a relationship, and then you see the before and after you. Like, this shit is ridiculous. It is so true. So, yeah, that's why I'm glowing like this, because I feel free. I feel free. Like, nigga, that nigga was... Thank you, Z. You had no idea. When you're in it, I'm talking about in it. You have no idea that you're being fucking drained. And you don't look the same. You don't have no idea. And it's only been a week. It's been about 10 days, almost 2 weeks, and I'm looking, I'm shining motherfucking bright. So you have a piece of hell yeah. You follow me on Snapchat. Hi. Y'all add me on Snapchat. Hi. Hello. Yes, I do have a peace of mind, because I don't have nobody goddamn getting on my nerves no more. I don't have no man getting on my nerves. You know, I'm so glad I did not. Yeah, I'm on Snap at Akiela Galore. I am so glad I don't have a man getting on my freaking, this my Snap. Akiela Galore. But I don't have a man getting on my nerves, and I'm so glad. I just dropped the snap. Akiela Galore. It's Akiela Galore. And I'm so glad that I didn't move in with him. Thank you. Thank you. So glad I didn't move in with that man, because that's exactly what he was trying to do. Get me to move in with him. And I was like, I was born in the evening, but not yesterday evening. Like, damn, you think I'm that dumb? Hell no. If I was about 25, I probably would have fell for it, though. About 25, I probably would have fell for it, because here you are, you got this person giving you all this shit. How long were y'all talking about? About 6 months. About 6 months. Like, he literally asked me to move in. He told me I could move in with him about 2 weeks after dating him. Exactly, Z. Like, he told me I could move in 2 weeks after dating him. Like, literally, I could have moved in. Yes. Yes, Z. Like, at 25, I stayed 25 because I had another situation where it happened to me at age 25 and I moved in with a nigga. Yes, exactly. Red fucking flag. And when he said you can move in with me, I was like, no. He kept asking me about the third month. When he asked me, I said, no, but you can start staying over at my place, and you can refurnish my place. And then that's what we did. And then I got my place refurnished, and now he's gone, and my furniture is still good here. So, ladies, if you thought about moving in with him, this is your sign not to. Z, I'm about to choke on my smoke. I'm reading your comment while I'm fucking inhaling. Yes, he probably watching this shit right now. How long we never lived together. Hell yeah, I'm smoking. We never lived together. The game. We never lived together. He asked me to live with him, and I was like, nah. And he kept asking and kept asking and kept asking, and I kept declining and declining and declining. And I was like, you said, hey, German. I was like, I kept declining. And now he regrets furnishing my place. He always be like, I regret furnishing your place. I regret furnishing your place. You can regret it all you want, baby, but it's done. You can regret it. Exactly. He definitely ain't here watching. But he probably watching them under a pseudonym. Yes. Yes, girl. Like, I was like, oh, sorry you regret it. I love it. Thank you. Nah. Ain't no goddamn moving in with a dude and I don't even know you. I don't know your last name. I ain't met your mama. I don't. Cheers to that, for real. I ain't met your mama. I don't know your daddy. You ain't got no shacking up. We ain't shacking up. You ain't got no ring on my finger. Hell nah. Y'all want to know the real tea. To be honest with your ass, an alias. Yeah. Define pseudonym, because I could have sworn it's also yeah, that's what I thought. Pseudonym is what I said, babes. Pseudonym. Pseudonym is a fictitious name, especially one used by an author, a pen name. Okay, so if a pseudonym is a name that you use if you're writing a book and you don't want it to be your name. But either goddamn way, it's not that it's not his real name. Even if he is on here right now, it's not under his real name. Exactly. Thank you, Z. How old am I? No worries, Brian. Of course, a man trying to humble a woman. He humble. That's the thing. It's like, you met me. What attracted you to? What are the things that attracted you to me is my confidence that I exude. So why would you try to come and neg me just to try to break my spirit so that I'm not as confident anymore and you feel better about yourself? That's weird, right? I think that's very weird. I don't like that type of thing. Like, if you're confident in yourself, men who are confident in themselves are only gonna encourage you to be the same way. Brian must be the German. That's so weird. Brian White. Brian, Brian is, I don't think, nah, Brian not the German. I don't know who Brian is, but hi, Brian. That's the first thing he says. Girl, I don't know if he's the German, but even if the German is watching, maybe it is the German talking good evening. Hi, Brian. Are you the German? She said, bye, darling. I don't know if he's the German. You're not the German. Okay. See, you're funny. Yeah. Because the German would be watching and he don't say nothing. You're the Brian Clark. You're not the German. Brian, if you're the German, then tell me, answer this question. The last time I seen you, what was it that you asked me to do and I declined? If you're the German, the last time I seen you and you asked me to do something for you and I declined, what was it? Quickly. You should know that. Not all these men popping up. I know, Z, right? I'm sorry. You should know that. If you're the German, then you should know. You didn't, okay. Z, he is not the German. Okay, Brian, thank you so much, Brian. Be sure to like my video and be sure to subscribe. Like my video and subscribe. Brian, that is not what you asked me. That is not what was Brian, that is not true. Brian, no. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. That's not it. No. That's not him, Z. That's not him. That's not. I ain't never dated no guy named Brian. Girl got some books. Thank you, Jacob. Jacob too. Okay. Hi, guys. Who gonna be the boys? We got the boys in here. The boys are in here. We got the boys. Thank you so much for liking my video. But it's been a girl. I know, right? Like, it's been a vibe. It's been a nice little vibe. I appreciate y'all so much. And to think I wasn't even gonna get on here. And to think I like the live guys. Okay, yeah. The German in here, but if the German is here, he probably did like my video, but he definitely is not gonna say anything, cause he's a vice president of a company. He's in cybersecurity, so he understands how like everything works on the back end of cybersecurity and software. So he's not going to do anything on the internet to get you to like track him or see him or find out who he is. Make sure you like and comment, subscribe, because she forgets to do it. Thank you so much. I do forget to tell y'all, please sure to like the video, comment, share, subscribe. Thank you so much, Brian. Thank you. I appreciate you. But yeah, he's not gonna make himself known. Even if he's watching right now, he's not gonna say anything. And I know he probably watching because he would tell me about it. Like, I seen your live. I seen you was on live. You was saying such and such. Because the last, let me stop talking about him, because he gonna say, last time I was talking to him, he gonna say, I watched your video and I create good content for you because half of your video was about me. I create good content for you. I was like, shut the fuck up. If you double tap the screen, it will zoom in on her. You want to zoom in on me? didn't know you could do that. He got a notification. Yes, Z. Yes, that's how I got my, y'all remember when I got the Louis Vuitton Cosmetics bag? We was on live doing makeup and hair. That's how I got it, because he was looking at my live. Brian, send some money. What you get an L? What's an L, Brian? What's an L? Oh, you talking about a Bliss? Thank you, Z. You talk about, oh yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did, Brian. I did. Yeah. I had to. I mean, I'm vibing, I'm talking, I'm chilling with y'all. Like, I'm in Miami, you know, enjoying my life. I love Miami. Miami's been good to me. But, you know, Miami makes you feel like you're on vacation all the time. And I really need to goddamn either be successful at streaming or get a job and move. But I don't want to move. Come on, fellas. Which one of y'all gonna bless her first? Thank you, Z. Where the money at? Where the money at? Where the money at? Where the money reside? Where the money reside? Send her some early success. Thank you, Z. Look, Z, I fuck with you. I appreciate you a lot. But yeah, so I don't know what we gonna do. You in Fort Lauderdale? For real? I'm in Miami. I love Florida. I love Florida. I thought about moving to Fort Lauderdale as well. But I love Florida. I love being in Miami. I love the weather. I love how it makes me feel every single day. I want to be successful at doing this YouTube. I've had people supporting me while I'm here. However, the reality about it is, even though you want to be a full-time content creator, it could be a struggle. And then I moved here with a job. Like, when I first moved here, I was working as a senior technical recruiter. That's my niche. That's how I've been able to support my lifestyle. That's how I've been able to buy nice things. That's how I've been able to move, travel, do whatever I want. I started there, working at the Home Depot corporate office in Atlanta, working in an office, working in a cubicle, working the Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, working the 9 to 6, even worked the 11 p.m. to 8 p.m. schedule, working in a call center, like working my way up. And I moved to Miami, and the company was like, the department that I was in was going through a blackout. Went through the blackout. They laid our whole department off. And I've been trying to find a gig ever since. But it seemed like, damn, every time I'm trying to find a gig, I done submitted so many applications for what I do again. But moving to Miami, it's been a bit of a challenge. Like, Miami is not like any other place. It's a lot of it's a lot of people who work in hospitality, who work in the clubs. I'm not the type of girl who want to be a bottle girl or be up in the club all night, every night, you know, even if it's for hustling. I'd much rather find me a good old sugar daddy. I'd much rather find me a good old man hitting about 60, 61, 62. He could be even 65, 68. You know, get a little Viagra, you know, just slide across it a little bit, make it bump. Then make it jump a little bit. Not too long, but you know, get it while it's hot. Who gonna give me an allowance and pay all my bills and pay my credit card bill and pay all my goddamn bills? They goddamn get up and work a 9 to 5 because I can't find what I want. I'm living the opposite. I didn't work for a decade and got tired of these men and now have a 9 to 5. I'm somewhere between the middle right now. Because, yes, I feel you, Z, let me tell you something. As much as I love me a good little treat. Love it. I'll make you feel good. If you watching this right now, you want to be my little treat, put in your application. We're going to have a good time. I promise. I promise we're going to have a good time. But let me tell you something. And this is me. You said I'm selling. I am not. Wait a minute. It's a man. It's a man in the chat. Hold on, cause I didn't even know y'all was in the chat, honey. I don't. Wait a minute. Wait. I'm not selling. I promise you, I'm not selling. Wait. No, I'm not selling. I'm telling you, my current circumstances. Y'all are tripping, Brian. Y'all tripping. The Almighty, Mr. Almighty, you tripping. I ain't selling shit. You ain't even, if, let me tell you something. If I was selling, you must can't afford it, because I promise you, if I was goddamn selling it, you wouldn't be on YouTube. You would not be on here watching me right now. I promise you. I ain't selling it. But I'm telling my girls, like, some people aspire to have this lifestyle, but there are struggles behind it. Like, I came here with a career. Like, when I came here, I was making 6 figures. When I came here, I had money saved in my bank account. Like, when I came here, I was prepared for the longevity of what might happen if I lose my job. When I came here, I know I downsized from going from my high-rise condo to going to a 500 square feet, but I was going to be on the beach and be able to walk close to the beach. When I came here, I knew that it was going to be much different because I didn't know anybody, and I would have to adapt to my circumstances and meet people. When I came here, I knew that I would have to work my way back up again because I want a high-rise condo. But the thing about the high-rise condos here in Miami, especially if you want the water view, right now I'm making my little 6 figures. I cannot deal with these men right now, but the 9 to 5 out. Exactly, Z. Exactly. When I came here, I was definitely working a 9 to 5, definitely making 6 figures, definitely had money saved in my bank account, and I wanted a high-rise condo again. But you know what? Miami's high-rise condo, the condo that I'm looking at, the condos that I've been looking at for a 1-bedroom, that bitch is $3,500. I moved from Atlanta from a condo paying $1,962 for a 1-bedroom. Same square footage, different location, and it costs way more money. I want my high-rise condo again, and if I gotta stream every goddamn day and get on here and talk to y'all and tell y'all about my life, then I'm going to do it. Because you right, Z, everywhere in Miami is expensive, and people was like, oh, don't move to Miami, it's expensive, don't move to Miami. I knew I wanted to be here anyway, and I'd much rather be in my box figuring out life here in Miami with the good weather around the wealthy men and the sugar daddies and goddamn finding me a man who gonna pay me my allowance and do what I do until I get where I want to be, versus my sister made 4K streaming. Let me keep on goddamn talking to you. So but the system is keeping the black financial oppression. Alrighty, Mr. Almighty, everybody ain't oppressed in the financial system. I know a black lady worth $30 million right now, and she ain't on social media, and you don't even know her. There are black people out here who are successfully financial, and they are being able to achieve their goals because they're not letting people like you or the type of mentality that you have right now oppress them. You are the co-creator of your life, and if you want something different, you will make a change. And I understand that there are obstacles, and I also understand that there are challenges, but there are many people who can do it. And if it is somebody who out here who is doing what you want to do already, and if you cannot, there's an example. Go find them and see what they're doing, and you'll get where you want to go. So, hello, hi D Sparks. Hi D Sparks. You always leave the yellow hearts. Hi D Sparks. So, yep. You know what? You nodding your head. Yep, Z, for sure. Alex, you can find that down here in Miami. Just like I had a homeboy. He's a pilot. First he was a lawyer, but now he's a pilot. He a black man. He live up in Sunny Isles, Florida. Nice. Stay in the Porsche building. Nice ass building. The Porsche building has, hi D Sparks. The one thing I like about the Porsche building, thank you Z. One thing I like about the Porsche building and the recent Aston Martin building that they built down here in Miami, Florida is, the Porsche building is in Sunny Isles, Florida, but they have an Aston Martin building for residences. Both of them are residences. Once you're on the 40th floor or higher, you could drive your car up to this lift, and the lift will bring your car up to your floor. Tell me that ain't motherfucking player. Tell me that ain't some shit to aspire to. Instead of thinking about the things that you don't want in your life, tell me that ain't some shit to aspire to just sit and think about. What if you delusionally think your way into a motherfucking Aston Martin building and you done got a car? You don't even have to go downstairs to get your car because your car is right there in your fucking living room because your lift has come up and you can walk right there to your car. I don't like complaining to people. So true. Miami will remind you there's so much wealth out there. Exactly, Anu. Like, I love being in Miami because it inspires me to do better about problems that aren't even the real problems you can be dreaming. Exactly, Z. So I used to be thinking about living in the Porsche buildings all the time. But then I FaceTime when I was on FaceTime with my homeboy, and I see that he lived in a building, and I was looking like the interior side. I found myself not really being impressed versus the new Aston Martin residences that they built down here in Miami over there by the Bay. I forget the area that it's in. It's like downtown Miami, but it's really, really fucking nice, y'all. You could be sitting there using your imagination to think about your dream life. Why introduce so much dark? Exactly, Z. I don't be thinking about. You see what I'm talking to y'all about? This is shit I be thinking about. What type of investments you guys having in America to obtain 6 figures? It's not what you mean? It's not an investment. They're jobs. Your job, you get paid per your skill set. And my skill set as a technical recruiter, yeah, exactly. Our salaries, you can technical recruiting $45 to $50 an hour. It's hard to get in that motherfucker, but once you in there, you in it. You in that motherfucker, getting them motherfucking $2,500 checks per week, 10 grand per month. What? That money is good. Yeah, that money is good. Shit. So, but you know what's interesting? Commission going up. Exactly. You know what's interesting is, like, when I'm focused on my career and I'm working and I like hone in on work, it's very difficult for me to pay attention to men, much like you, Z. Versus if I'm paying attention to men, it's difficult for me to be super duper focused on achieving my career goals, because here you have somebody wanting your time and attention when you're trying to devote yourself to something else. I.e., like, I'm wanting to do YouTube, and I was uploading when I was talking to somebody, but not as frequently as I could have done it now that I'm like in my own energy sphere doing my own thing right now. You know what I mean? Exactly, Z. Exactly. You know what, Z? I've been that long. I went 18 months without giving nobody nothing. No man, no nothing, just interviewing. Yep, exactly, Z. And this is the best time to do it, too. This is the best time to do it. Yep. Same, 18 months. This is the best time to do it. Interviewing. Yeah, I would just interview them. I'm accepting. You know how the jobs do, accepting applications, but you never give nobody a job. You accept the applications and you accept the interviews, and you interview, and then the person hoping for a call back, and they never get a call back, and especially not from you. Exactly. That's what you're doing anyway. I feel like when you're dating people, that's exactly what you're doing. You're interviewing them. Because as a recruiter, that's what I do. We scout, which is, we as a headhunter, we scout for talent. First of all, we have, as a recruiter, you have an intake meeting, or you get assigned a requisition, or you have an intake meeting. You have your meeting, and if you have in the meeting with the hiring manager, you taking notes. The hiring manager is they're telling you the description of what the job is, so they're telling you the skill set that they're looking for. But as a recruiter, you also have to ask inquisitive questions, such as anything outside of the job description that you're looking for in a person that may not be on the application, or may not be on the job description itself, or may not be anywhere written down. What are some type of personality traits that you're looking for? So do you have brainstorm ideas? I had in mind. Can we collaborate? Can you hold? My email is in my description box. So Yes, Z. So when you're, as a recruiter, when you're interviewing candidates, you first, okay, and so like I said, we have an intake meeting before. You could look at it yourself as having an intake meeting with God, talking to God before you start talking to these men or talking to these women or whoever you're giving your personal time to. So as a recruiter, I never use a recruiter because I don't have a LinkedIn and new to the work world. It's okay. It's all right. You can still create it. You can still create it. You're welcome, the Almighty. And Z, it's okay. You can create a LinkedIn right now if you wanted to. Every week I sit down and send out connections to people I don't know. And if they ask me to send a note, I just send a note telling them I want to expand my networking opportunities and maybe we could collaborate in the future. But this is I want to send out a connection so that I build up my LinkedIn connections. But back to what I was saying, as a recruiter, and when it comes to dating, sometimes it can feel like you're intertwining the two. Nah, because I don't want to submit myself in this reality, but I should. Okay, well, whenever you think about it, go ahead and put yourself out there, because LinkedIn is recruiters. Us as recruiters have what's called LinkedIn Recruiter, and we find people on LinkedIn through LinkedIn Recruiter. So when you're interviewing somebody, you are asking questions. You're asking a lot. You got your questions. You're asking them questions just like you're interviewing for a job, especially if they're looking. I'm looking for, as a recruiter, a technical recruiter, I was looking for software development engineers level 2, software development engineers level 3, looking for accountants, looking for financial reporting accountants, looking for people in aviation who have an AS9100 certification because they're as a quality assurance manager. How do people reach out to you? People reach out to me all the time on LinkedIn. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do, but that's not my. Yes, they do, Z, but that's not my niche. My niche is more on the technical recruiting, manufacturing, aviation, sales, call center, recruiting for them, recruiting like. It depends, but it's just like I was saying, it's usually for a specialized skill set. So if you are, as a recruiter, if I'm looking for someone, a software development engineer, and you are giving me the skill set of a quality assurance manager, oh yeah, that's cool, Z. I heard you can make passive income in that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I work in fintech, finance and tech. That's exactly what it's called. That's exactly what it's called. So as a recruiter, if I'm looking for a software development engineer and you come to me and you are a financial accountant and that's not what I'm seeking, then you won't fit the job description for what I have, no matter how good your skill set is. Same goes for dating. If you're interviewing somebody and you are realizing that this is what you're looking for, yet they possess this skill set, it doesn't make them any less of a person. It's just that that's not what you're seeking at this time. Therefore, you need to compartmentalize and realize their skill set doesn't match the job description of what you're seeking. Thank you, D Sparks. I love you too. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Have a good night. It's 9:30. Have a good night. What do you do in manufacturing? I didn't say I worked in manufacturing. I said as a recruiter, I seek people who work in manufacturing, not me. But I used to model, so I don't want a LinkedIn yet because I'm not sure if I'm retiring. Okay, well, whenever you're ready to make it, it's available for you, for real. You could just go ahead and create it, start sending out your connections, and do your thing before you even put any information about you up there. So, but that was my skill set and what I did before I moved to Miami. And now I've just been like chilling every day since I got laid off from my job. I got a severance pay and everything. I received a severance package, so I was still being paid even though I had been let go. And then I already had savings, and I had just already established myself here in Miami and was like, you know what, I'm gonna make it regardless, even if I lost my job. There were times when I felt like I would go back to Georgia, but then I just never felt my spirit want to go back there. Were you nervous about it? Was I nervous about which part? Losing my job? Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. You making that? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Z. Making that type of money and then you lose it, you immediately be like, what the fuck am I gonna do? I just moved here. Yeah, I did trust myself. I trusted myself though. 3 months after I moved here, I lost my job. I trusted myself though. I was like, I'm gonna figure it out. I thank God for the CEO, because the CEO damn sure helped me. Thank you, Z. I appreciate you. I definitely will. No matter how far I go, Z, I will always remember you, because you just sitting here and talking to me. And there are other people who are watching and they ain't saying shit, but I appreciate you. So, except for the guys who bum rushed us with all that shit. I don't know who the hell they were. But anyway, but yeah, I've been moving on faith. I've been moving on faith. So I lost my gig December 2023. It's 3:31 a.m. I have to sleep. Looking forward to networking and learning a few things behind. No worries, the Almighty. I appreciate you. You in South Africa. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for tuning in. Have a good night. Get you some rest. It's Thank you, Karma. Okay, Karma. Thank you so much. It's 9:33 where I'm at. But that's how yeah, I stopped working my professional job in December of 2023. It was on a Tuesday. It was December 12th. And I'll never forget, they called me for a meeting. It's 9:33. Oh, you in Canada? Okay, cool bees. Oh, I got a really good person that I love who's from Canada too. He's so cool. He in Tokyo, Japan right now. Did I read all these books? No, I haven't read. I've read a lot of these books, but I haven't read all of them. I love collecting books though. I love to read. But yeah. So it's about to be it's April right now. So I haven't worked since December 2023. I haven't worked a job. So I just been using my pretty privilege to my advantage. Shout out to the CEO. Yep. Shout out to the German. Shout out to all the men who make sure I'm straight. Because I always pick really good men. You ain't listening to me, Antonio. I just told you it's been difficult for me to find a job here in what I do. I told you that. I've been looking to move locations, but thank you so much. Yeah, I told y'all I've been looking to move locations, but it's difficult to move locations when you're not working. So you have to start working somehow in order to move locations. Like, I feel like if I got a job in another state, like I'll tell you this, the CEO, when me and the CEO first started talking, he gave me like $4,000 or like, I don't know, maybe like 4, 5. See, like he gave me a few $1,000s or whatever, and said that like he gave me this money to move. It was my move. He paid my bills and then he gave me the money to move out of Miami. I took that money and paid my bills for the next couple months and stayed here and found somebody else, and then somebody else started paying my bills. But it wasn't where the fuck was I gonna move with that money? Like, where was I gonna move? Like, where was I gonna go? Go what? Back to Atlanta? Like, how are you gonna get approved? And this is why I won't move in with a man as well, because how are you gonna if you're not working and you don't have a job, then you're not gonna have proof of income and proof that you can pay for the apartment. So why move out of an apartment where it's your name already on the lease already? Even though you can't afford to, even though you're struggling to pay the bills, it's still your shit. And you got some people, and you found somebody to help you pay your bills. I much rather figure out how to pay my bills in my own apartment versus moving somewhere and not having a roof over my head and having my own shit, because you don't have no proof to show that you can afford it. You know what I mean? So experience so that you make that error move and then end up in someone's stuff. Exactly. So it's like exactly, Z. And I feel like that's exactly what would have happened. Then you would have been stressed. Am I in touch with any of my old coworkers? I got some of their contacts, but no. Not having the experience. Exactly, Z. No. I was the one out of 2 of these in the office, and it was given, my light was shining very, very bright, And you know what else? Let me tell you something. I got questioned before I was let go. I had became one of the people in the company who had the top rated performance on LinkedIn. Like when you're using LinkedIn Recruiter, they have a response rate when recruiters send you emails. They're called not emails, but they're called in-mails. So a recruiter, if they want to, if they're looking for you and they want to get in touch with you on LinkedIn, they will send you an in-mail. And the average, because so many people are sending you these in-mails, there's a low chance that you might open the particular recruiter that came from our company. So our company's average rate response for an in-mail is 33%. That's the average. People would have like 20%, 15%, 10%, 5%, 60%. Y'all, it was 2 black people working in this company. I'm one of them. 2 black women. My average response rate on LinkedIn for people to respond back to my in-mails that I send people to pitch them for the job, to interview them, to get them on board, my response rate is 83%. I don't think y'all understand how significant that is in the recruiting world to go from 33% and my average response rate is 83%. So that bitch is even higher on other days. Other weeks, my response rate is even higher. And we had a meeting and they asked me, they was like, I'm not gonna give y'all my professional name, but they was like, Akiela, which I know exactly what you're talking about. I work from home and avoid the office. People don't like my glow. I can feel it. Exactly, Z. Exactly, Z. It was 30. I had an 83% response rate on my emails. And they asked me, hi, Francine. How are you? How was your day? They asked me, they said, how are you getting these results? And I'm all naive and thinking that I'm just like with my coworkers. They flew us out, they flew us out to Michigan because all of us was working remote. Like all my jobs have been remote. So I'm working from home and they done flew us out for our annual company meeting. I go there. Only thing I was using is my laptop or the cell phone. Like that's how clutch my life had become. And I wish I had the gumption to record on YouTube. That's good, Francine. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. I wish I had exactly, Z. Yes, I was definitely naive. So I wish I had the gumption to thank you so much, Francine. I wish I had the gumption to get on live when I was working, when I first got my high-rise condo, like when I first entered that luxury soft girl life on my own, with my own money. Like you go from making $2.13 from working in a restaurant to making 58 fucking dollars an hour type shit. For real. So, Ricky, what the fuck you on? You can't even say hello? What the fuck you on? So, and when we had our annual meeting, for real, Z, for real, you should. So when we had our annual meeting and they were asking me, I didn't even know my manager, a white bitch, a white big back bitch, my manager, she did not even tell me that I had the highest rated response acceptance rate from LinkedIn. It was the CEO of the company who told me. He said, yes, Z, she was. She reminded me of Roseanne. Yeah, she looked like fucking Roseanne, hair and all. Yeah. She, Roseanne, the Roseanne show, that old show? Yeah, her big back white bitch. So she didn't even tell me that I had the highest rated response on LinkedIn. Guess what? The CEO told me. And he was like, did you know that you had this? Did you know that? Like, he told me that. And I was like, my manager never told me that. For real, Francine. My manager never told me that. It was my CEO who told me that. And then shortly after that, things just started to crumble because they were like, how I was outperforming my manager. And then when we had our meeting, I had a meeting and I'm standing up in this fucking room with all these fucking, and it was me and one other in there. And I'm telling them how I got my results. I'm telling them step by step on what I did, thinking that I'm sharing the results because like people want to see me win. Y'all, not too long after that, I lost my fucking job. Right after they had just said we were doing good, we would get ready to go on our Christmas break. I lost my job right before Christmas of 2020 in 2023, like right before Christmas. I was so, yeah, I would have been, yeah, I was so mad that I shared. Okay, no worries, Karma. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate your time. I really appreciate you for tuning in. Yes, Z. Yes. Yes, Z. I was so mad that I shared after I lost my gig because I just started thinking like, was it this person? Was it that person? This is why the person who asked me, "Are you still cool with any people from your coworkers?" Nah, because I felt like them bitches got mad. I felt like they was jealous because I was outperforming them and I was new. So and they had been at the company for years. So and the company was remote and the work was fairly easy and I did not know. If everybody would have told me at the company that they was on some lazy work type shit, some lazy people type shit, then I would have just been like, oh, I would have still been doing better than them, but I wouldn't have like outperformed them like I did because these people did not even have like over 60%. Like it's probably 60% or less for people with their email response rate. And my shit is at 83 on a consistent basis since I've been there. People respond to me. So when I was telling them on how I did it, I was so mad when I lost my gig. I fucking blocked their asses on LinkedIn. It was this one girl after I lost my job, she reached out to me and I felt like she had never checked on me before, but she did a little check on me and then she was asking me about my Instagram and then she started looking at my Instagram. I fucking blocked her on Instagram. I just felt betrayed by the work company. Like it was fuck them. So it has been fuck them. And I don't like it's just been like I was like, you know what, if I get a corporate job again, that's why my name, yes, Z. My name is different from my alias. You know what I'm saying? Like it's Akiela Galore. Akiela is actually my real name. Like that's not a name I made up. Akiela is my real name. So yeah, that's what happened at my last job, y'all. Like them motherfuckers was hating because I was outperforming them, and I didn't even know I was outperforming them. That's the crazy part is I didn't even know. That's not funny. I do the same thing. Yes, exactly. I didn't even know I was outperforming them. So when I found that out, I was just like, because it wasn't long. I swear, y'all, it wasn't even like we had our meeting in October. I was let go in December. It wasn't too long after that. They see me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, anti-fans. Thank you. Hi, anti-fans. Thank you. Like, they literally, because we were all working remote. So, everybody working remote, you're just on a computer screen at all times. You don't really see people. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get to see them in person. So, when they see me in person, when they seen a bitch like me in person and I look good, y'all, and like when they see me, oh, they was like, oh yeah, we gotta get this bitch up out of here. And then I found out the fucking CEO he was married to a black woman and he used to be staring at me too. He was like, oh yeah, we gotta go. I found out, I was like, cause I would look, if I look this good like this, I look good professionally too. Like I look good professionally too, but you could tell. You know what I mean? You can tell. Yes, Z, you can tell. Like it was like, oh, you look good as hell. And you could just you could feel it. So it was like, we gotta get her ass up out of here. And that's exactly what they did. And I wasn't mad about it because I've been living in Miami. It's almost like, to me, y'all, I felt like God, because I had, right, ain't she? Thank you so much, Z. I felt like God told me to move. Like he told me to move when I first started making 58. Thank you, anti-fans. I am truly privileged. I'm very grateful. And tap that call. Yes, Z, tell them. Tap the dollar sign. So when I felt like when I first started making $58 an hour, that's when I got my. I agree, Anu. I agree. Thank you, Auntie Fans. I definitely agree. But when I first started making $58 an hour, God told me to move. And I was like, I wasn't ready to leave Atlanta because I wanted to live in Buckhead. Like, I had been in Atlanta for almost 11 years like 10 years at that point, and I had always wanted to live in Buckhead. I always wanted to live in Buckhead, and I was like, I want a high-rise condo in Buckhead. Like, that is one of my, like, I want to achieve that goal. And God was like, okay, go ahead, but I'm telling you, you need to move. I ain't listening to him. I got my condo, and then I started. I was doing well, but then I started facing some financial troubles with the condo. Like, I was starting to face, like, it was starting to be the rent had increased. It was becoming difficult. I had lost my job making $58 an hour. I had got another job. It took me a minute to get another job, but here I am living in this goddamn high rise condo, chilling. And I get another job, and again, God say, okay, I'm gonna give you this job. You need to move. 3 months after me having this job in Atlanta, I said, okay, God, I'm ready to move. 3 months after me getting out of Miami, I fucking lose the job. I literally had the job for 6 months, y'all. You don't know how to trade, create algorithm bots for Forex currency. Okay, let's screenshot and look into it. I just screenshot that message. But yeah. So if that ain't God, I don't know who that was, because it was like, I'ma hold you. It's like, you know what? I got this many fingers, and I'm gonna carry you for 6 months for you to reach your goals, and then I'm gonna drop you, and then I want you to listen to my voice and figure it out from there. If you don't listen to my voice, then you can have some struggles, but if you listen to me, you might be good. And I started listening. I just be by myself. I be by myself, and I listen to God. And I always wait on God to tell me my next move. And I know it sounds cliche because I am a very chaotic person. I drink alcohol. I turn up. I smoke weed. I party. I twerk. I fuck girls sometimes. I fuck men. I be wilding. Y'all already know I ain't trying to take care of no bitch, so don't think you finna be my girlfriend. But I be having PNC and getting the fuck on. Like, I'm a very chaotic person at times. However, I know that God got his hands on me. He still got his hands on me. Even when I be around this motherfucker wildin'. Yup. Yeah, some people dropped out from the chat. But y'all, you know the thing? Don't judge people, because a lot of times you be doing the same shit. You just got your skeletons in the closet and other people living out loud. So be careful who you judge. Be careful who you judge. Yes. So thank you, Francine. Thank you, Z. I don't judge people. I don't judge people. You can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you, Z. Exactly. Like, I ain't here to judge you. I done been through some shit. I done faced eviction notices because I chose to leave my mama house 2 days after I graduated high school to be on my own and make it out here in this world without no help from my family and go no contact with people who don't serve my highest good. So I'm quick to cut a motherfucker off, and I just be like, I'll figure it out on my own. And I do every time with the help of God. Yes. Yes, Z, same girl. I'm sorry that happened to you. I definitely understand. Sorry, yes. Yes, messy shit. Because I chose to leave. Yep. Yep, exactly, Z. This is, I tell y'all before, I told y'all my other vlogs, like, this is the longest I've been stable, like, in one place. My whole place is furnished. I ain't wanting to need it for anything. And exactly, Z. I've chosen the wrong people so many times. So many times. Men taking it. Exactly, Z. Exactly. Exactly. I didn't understand my power yet. I didn't understand who I was. And I thought that I was ready for life. Exactly, Francine. Yep. Been there. Yes. That's I could speak from the experience of doing it, because I definitely know that, look, y'all, I ain't perfect. I am not perfect, but I guarantee you, if you can hear God's voice and learn the lessons that you're supposed to learn, instead of being a fool out here in this world and repeating the same cycle over and over and over again, then you will proceed a lot faster. You will attract the things that you want in your life. Focus on the things that you want in your life. Go after the things that you want in your life, and not allow people to hold you back, because following the wrong crowd can really detour you from your goals and your dreams. And you was not even, and it sometimes it happens so fast you don't even realize that it's happening. So if you are hanging around the wrong people, but you got goals and plans and dreams that you want to accomplish, you need to be very careful. Stay from around the unlucky and the unhappy. Because if they ain't happy with themselves, they're not going to be happy for you. They're just not. I don't care what they show on the outside. They're not going to be happy for you because they're not happy with themselves. It's so hard for people to exude happy. I've had somebody say that to me. It's hard for me to be happy for you when I'm not even happy for myself right now. And I understood, but I also stopped telling that person when I was happy, when I was receiving shit, when I was winning, because they'll send that energy over to you. Those who choose not to be happy are usually the luckiest. Those who choose not to be happy are usually the luckiest. Help me understand that thought process, please. I don't, yeah, exactly, Z. Please help me understand that thought process. And then we can proceed with understand what you're trying to say. Yeah. Because I don't understand. Hi, Christopher. Hello, Christopher from Vegas. Christopher from Vegas. Thank you for joining us. How are you today? How's the weather in Vegas? Has it warmed up? How's the weather? It's hot as hell in Miami, y'all. Yeah, it's hot as hell. I was about to say it's hot as hell in Miami too. It's hot as hell. Like hot. I got 50 new messages. I'm a firefighter here and I'm still hot. I hope I hope there haven't been no fires. Stay safe, my brother. Stay safe. Stay safe. You save luck for the Matrix to send back instead of rather to send back emotionally. And ANT fans, what's on your mind? Cause you thinking out loud in bits and pieces. What's on your mind? You save luck for the Matrix to send back instead of the rather to send back emotionally. Z, you talk about interesting. You understand what he's saying? Help me understand. I'm lost in the sauce. I love living in Miami, Christopher. I love living in Miami. I love the weather. I love the way it makes me feel. I just love it so much. Z, I don't know what the fuck anti-fans is talking about. Equilibrium always at work. Nash's game theory goes beyond the Matrix. It is a spiritual game at the end of the day. I definitely think the world is a spiritual game, but anti-fans, I don't know if we're on the same frequency. You might be a little bit further up there than I am, because I don't understand what you're saying at all. Like, not even a little bit. Geometry governs our trajectory, including money versus emotion. Okay, and ANT fans, it sound like, you know, you on a higher frequency than us, and we might not be on your level. So are you sure this is the right audience for you to converse with? So, because we're not understanding you. I'm not. He about to make me roll another fucking blunt. Nah, he about to make me roll up again. I swear. It's okay. I believe your happiness is naturally beautiful. Don't worry about it. I am low frequency. Trust, this is primitive. And then you laughing. What the hell? What the helly? What the helliante? What the hell, LeBron James? What the hell, Miley Cyrus? What the Holly Berry? Like, what the hell? What the hell you on? You rolling? Nah, haha, I don't want to intrude. Right now, you the star of the show. I know we on my live, but right now, you are the star of the show, because I don't know what the hell you talking about. To be honest with you. Nah, you good. This is a space you can speak your mind. Yeah. Because I don't know what the hell. For real, Francine, like, what the hell you talking about? Come on. Tell us. Shit. Put us on game. You might. Do you believe in aliens? Bring us into the topic. Okay, exactly. I just asked you, do you believe in aliens? Because you probably believe in aliens. I bet you believe in aliens. Don't your ass believe? And do you think the earth is round or flat? Those are two topics off rip. Let me know how you thinking already. Let me know. What the hell, LeBron James? Yeah, yes, let's do it. Yeah, yes. Is the earth round or is the earth flat? Are the aliens here? Is Bigfoot real? Let's get into it. Like, do you believe in the spirits and the Holy Ghost? If a broom fell in your house right now, do you think somebody in there with you, or you just think that shit was by accident? Let's talk about it. Oh my gosh, flat earthers. I'm telling you. Them things stinging, ain't they? Oh, you talking about these? You've been in contact? Come on. You've been engaged with them. Tell us more. The holograms are aliens. They prop up on my laptop to inspect the future vision. I believe I engage with my future self. So do you think it was like an astral projection thing? You said that caught you off guard, Flaw. This live is hilarious right now. And T-Fit. Okay, no Marxism, just pure original narcissism. Okay with the rhymes. I'm the architect trying to find my oracle of the matrix. Oh shit, that's kind of a bar. That's kind of a bar. Let's go back and do it again. No Marxism here. Just pure original narcissism here. You should have put the here at the narcissism again. So you say, no Marxism here. Just pure original narcissism here. I'm the architect here. You gotta make the here rhyme. So let's start over again. No Marxism here. Just pure original narcissism here. I'm the architect here, trying to find my oracle of the matrix. Then you gotta let it matrix. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, y'all tripping me out. Yes. Okay, this guy sound like a crazy hotel. Your crazy hotel ex. Pure white square the night before 5. What? Pure white square the night before 5 seconds. It sound like you about to come. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Pure white square the night before 5 seconds. I'm about to come. That's what it sound like to me. This guy. Do you know the story? The story of Vlad Dracula, the real Dracula. Hello, Joey, or Joe. It's Joe. I ain't got no Y on the end. Hi, Joe. Tell me more, because I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You said, do you know the, question mark, story. Do you know the story? How do you stutter in a fucking text message, y'all? Shit. Look at this shit. How you stutter in a text? I know the fuck he didn't just stutter in a text. This motherfucker said, do you know the story? Do you know the story of the Black Dracula, the real Dracula? I can't believe you just stuttered in fucking text. You stuttered in text. Then I gotta go. I can't even respond to that because you stuttered in text and I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Then zigzagged away up in the Santa Cruz Mountains in the Bay Area. Where the fuck you at, anti-fans? You on one. Love it. Ha. I got some rhymes loaded. Go, girl. Girl, go. It's a bar still. But let's get to why they visited me. Yes, tell us why they visited you. Why did they want to engage with me? Do you smoke, MJ? No, the Pure White is a spaceship. Pure White is a spaceship? Yes, I'm about to roll up right now because I ain't high enough for this shit. And just, he came from the 6th universe. Michael of the 7th universe. Just he came from the 6th universe. Michael of the 7th universe came down as Jesus Christ to spy on the human experience. But again, why did it engage with me? Joe, you said you got bad signal over there. You got bad signal because I got 2 crazy motherfuckers in the chat. 2 crazy motherfuckers in the chat. Anti-fans and goddamn Joe Cauldron. Because what in the fuck is going on? Because I have built the engine to save Lucifer, our bearings away from of money. This engine is an algorithm, the first original seed to generative AI. Let me get my Vaseline for my lips because I don't know what the hell you talking about. Like, I don't know. Oh shit. I just don't know what the hell you talking about. This shit, wow. Ain't it, Jayla? I just don't know what the hell you talking about. At this point, I don't know what you talking about. Like, damn. You ain't even trying to help me understand for real. Zoom out. Nigga, I ain't even zoomed in. Oh, shit. See, I'm zoomed in right here. Oh, shit. I didn't even know I could do that. This shit, wow. Y'all reading the chat? Are y'all reading the chat? Yeah, you reading the chat? Because what the hell? That motherfucker said he was talking to the aliens. The aliens came down to visit him. So you believe in aliens? What the OnlyFans? Is that what that means? I don't know. A and T fans, answer me. If you still here, answer me right now. Do you think the earth is round or flat? Zoom out on the link. I don't know what you're talking about. But you about to make me roll up again. I swear. Say some more wild shit. I'm about to roll up. I already got the shit broke down. It will look like a whale. Who look like a whale? Like, what the hell? Are people really like this in the world? You ain't even reading the room. I don't. Are people really like this? Ooh, this is scary. There's some scary shit right here. What is going on, buddy? What is going on? I watch. You know what? I been watching true crime and shit on TV. Do y'all like to watch true crime? I'm a true crime. I love watching true crime because I can't believe that people be acting like that. Like, I can't believe. And I like watching cop videos, like police videos, when they be showing the body camera footage, because it's hard for me to fathom that people be acting like that. Yes, girl. Like, yes, Z. Yes. I love a good true crime. I be like, yes. I be watching that shit. Like, I can't believe y'all did that. I can't believe y'all acting like that. It is. It is completely unbelievable. It's like, who raised you? You know what I mean? I gotta roll a blunt because I'm about to read this motherfucker's message, and he done said some shit about reincarnation. I ain't even read number one word, not seen this shit. Let's read it. Love it. Ooh, Dateline. I gotta look in the Dateline. I gotta look in that. Here you go. Here y'all go. Let's go. My reincarnation, where this destiny is not in my control. Yes, this will be the most important heist in the human history to save us into a collective consciousness. This engine will generate free energy. You about to piss me the fuck off, because what the fuck you talk about? Let me light up. I'm about to roll the fuck up again. Free energy in the form of money. I can help people and addiction and homelessness. You sound like you wear them fucking top hats that's like this. You know them top hats, and you got a big ass shirt, and then you got on big pants, but they don't even come all the way to the ends. They show your ankles. And it's brown. You know how them Africans used to dress, them hoteps on the street that's preaching about what they call them people? Dr. Umar. Them fucking Dr. Umar outfits. That's you. Just the link word. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Bro, don't read it. My brain left my body. I know, right? Here is the link. Hey, we didn't see you at work today. Are you still coming tomorrow? 1074 gas man. What are you talking about? Legacy, why you so angry? Keep that blood pressure low. Avoid strokes. Legacy 96. What are you talking about? Haha, I got a mushroom haircut. Look, I knew something. I knew it. Oh, he's like a 7-day Adventist. No offense. Oh, okay. No offense. To each his own. Like Goku. Oh, you like Goku? Well, you go, you. It's giving Scientology. You got mad. Legacy, get mad about what? I don't even fucking know you or him. Even the dude who on here talking to us. This is for shits and gigs. Like, I don't know you for real. Like, what you talking about? I don't know. I'm asking you. Mad? Mad about what? I'm having fun with this shit. I don't even know what the hell you talking about. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Everything is not literal, babe. Sometimes you need to take shit figuratively, like the flat earth. I'm more of Naruto Hawkage guy. I don't know who that is, babe, but it sounds like an anime character. Are you sure you're not in a cult and he's not the leader? Am I in a cult? Are you in a, if he was in a fucking cult, he wouldn't be on here talking to us. You know how controlling they are? You should get to know me. Legacy 96, get to know. Okay, well, okay. What's your favorite color? Tell me your favorite color. What you like to eat? What you like to do? What's your favorite pastime? What you doing right now? Did you take a shower today? How many showers you took today? Did you brush your teeth? How many times? Did you floss? Okay. All right. Did you clean your tongue? Oh. Did you work today? All right. All right. Well, answer all those questions and we're going to get to know each other. You should get to know me. A cult, yeah. Hi, Albert. Hi, Albert. Okay, not even cult, just something that should have been thought over before saying. Harry, I agree. Harry, I agree. Ma'am, these questions. I know he said he want to get to know me. Like, answer the questions. Like, you want to get to know me. Like, let's talk. Then you want to get to know me. So. Jesus Christ is a valid avatar. You do realize the fish is an important symbol. Jesus Christ, AHS, infiltrated my life's work. What the fuck is really going on? I really feel like I'm in the Matrix right now. Because I can't believe. Is this a bot? I just don't believe. See, look, Z doing her bit with. Thank you, babe. Thank you, Z. Thank you, Z. Z is leading by example, fellas. She leading by example. What the fuck, dude? I'm about to ignore you. Cause you blowing my high. First this shit was cute and funny, but now you blowing my high and I'm about to ignore you because at first it was kind of interesting because I was like, oh, you know, let's hear him out. Like, let's hear him out because you know what I mean? Like, let's have an open mind. I got a very open mind. Okay, I'll be quiet. Yeah, please do be quiet because I don't know what the fuck you talking about. All right, yeah, you fucking up the vibe right now. You fucking it up. Because you ain't made nothing make sense that you said. Not all that nothing. You ain't even gave me no dollars for reading your goddamn bullshit that you talking about. And your ass probably sitting behind that Am I drunk? Keyboard. Talking about keyboard. You probably sit behind that goddamn keyboard and your ass don't even have the audacity to be like, sharing is caring. I'm about to say some fucking nonsense. Let me send some dollars because I'm about to make her holler these words that it make no motherfucking sense. But you didn't even think to do that. So you selfish. So you really just got on the live to be selfish, to intrude and not even motherfucking be like, sharing is caring. Let me give her $1 to make her holler. Before she say this bullshit, I'm about to type. The fuck? Now let me roll my blunt. Here you go. I'm about to block your ass now. No. The donation must be omnipresent. All at once. Psh. That's what the fuck it looked like you just did. Get the fuck on. Get the fuck on. You sound like you one of them badass kids. You know them. Thank you, Francie. Thank you, Francie. Look, the girl's showing out. What is you doing though? This motherfucker sound like you know them badass kids who just start doing shit out of their woodworks for no reason, like, yeah. Shh. Like he sound like he one of those. He sound like he one of those. Cause he get on my nerves. He was entertaining for a little while, but now he just doing too much. And I don't know what the hell he talking about. Yeah. Cause what the fuck? Children of the corn badass kids. Nope, dismiss me. Exactly. Y'all see that shit he just put in the chat? Do y'all see that shit he just put in the goddamn chat? Wring your motherfucking neck doing this, saying that stupid ass shit. You was definitely a badass child. Definitely. I believe that. Girl. He could never sit in my face. He could never sit in my face. Like in real life, he could never sit in my face. Believe it. Shit. Who? Not me. You wouldn't be able to sit up in my face. Cause he ain't talking about shit. If he talk, I bet you he ain't even. Legacy. Legacy. Legacy 96. Take your middle finger, shove it up your tight asshole, and walk around with it in there. Cause what the fuck? your comment was totally unnecessary, and you're definitely the type of person who butts into conversations when nobody even asks you. You like to give unsolicited advice and nobody was even speaking to you. As you can tell, we are speaking to this incompetent motherfucker who keeps saying all this shit in a chat, and we can see it and you can see it too, but yet you had to say such a thing. Are you triggered? Does your wife get on your fucking nerves? Does your girlfriend get on your fucking nerves? Because you just had to say some shit that had nothing. That's some shit. I guarantee you done say that shit to whoever the fuck you be fucking if you get any pussy at all. Erica B. So, have I met? Yes, I've seen the baby. Who else I met? I don't be remembering their names. I remember the baby for sure. I seen him at two places, because at two places I was with a pool party, and then we were from SLS to Live. I've seen a couple more, but I don't remember their names. I don't know who that is, girl. Girl. Legacy is definitely not the German, because Legacy is speaking like that's a proper English sentence, and if it was the German, it would be a bit broken. Hence, Legacy definitely sounds like he sounds like that chuckle awful. When you talking about Legacy? Hell yeah, we talking about Legacy, and we talking about your motherfucking ass too. We found him. We talking about you, Legacy. Be peaceful, girl. Peaceful. To be at peace is the most wonderful thing ever, but you're funny as well as everybody. OMG, not a bit broken. Yes, girl, a bit broken. And I am peaceful, girl. I'm super peaceful, but I match energy. You get on here goddamn talking crazy, I'm gonna say whatever I want back to you. Like, this my live and you in the chat. But I keep you here for shits and gigs, because it's entertaining. So, but best believe, when I log off this bitch, I'm gonna sleep well. I'm gonna eat well. I'm gonna sleep well. I'm gonna shit well. I'm gonna shower well. I'm gonna brush my teeth well. I'm gonna do my makeup well. I'm gonna do my hair well. I'm gonna do my clothes well. I'm gonna do my eyelashes the fuck well. You see these eyelashes? These are strips, but you can't even tell. I'm gonna do everything the fuck well. These people can't take no peace from me. Broken is not being able to read. You can still read. The gift persists. Shut the fuck up, because I didn't say that you can't read. I said broken. If that was who we thought it was, the sentence would not have said, let's see what he said. The sentence would not have said, I despise a woman who listens all day and has nothing to offer. He wouldn't have said that. He would have been like, I despise woman who listen all day but nothing to offer. Like, it just would have been off. It just would have been broken. Do you understand? You know broken English. I'm not making fun of him, but I could tell. Like, if he was in this chat right now and he said something, I would be able to tell it's him. Broken is, nah, you got a short fuse and probably have discipline issues since adolescent. Shut the fuck up. I do got a very short fuse. I got a very short tolerance for bullshit and motherfuckers like you who in the chat with this motherfucking whack ass profile picture talking about what I got going on. I don't give a damn if it's the point proven. You ain't proving no point. I admit I got a short fuse. You ain't proving no point. Discipline, motherfucker, I get on. I'm disciplined in other areas of my life. It ain't for you to know. Since the adolescence, motherfucker, you don't know me very well. I don't give a damn. Let me step on your pinky toe. I bet you will have a short fuse too. Let me kick you in your big ass balls that might be little. I don't know, but let me kick you right there in that tender spot, right below. Let me kick you in the scrotum. You might have a short fuse too. Yeah. Let me put a pencil in your ear. You might have a short fuse too. short fuses. We're innocent and proven more innocent. Exactly. Like trolling with y'all, this shit is entertaining. I didn't know I could have this much fun. Look at me. Got my $15.02. Thank you, Z. Shout out to Z. And shout out to motherfucking Francine for looking out for the kid. Thank you. It's called personality. Get the fuck on and go wash between your ass cheeks. Your profile is white, so use a washcloth when you doing it. Get the fuck on. Get the fuck on. Fuck you talking about. Thank you, girl. It's called personality. Get you some. Hating asshole. But yeah, anyway. Yes. That's how you gotta be. Like, that's just how you gotta be. How you saying shade? Erica, oh my gosh, you was not here early when they asked this question, but I stay in shape 2 ways. First, I fast, which means I go without eating. I might go without, if I feel like I'm getting on the healthier side and my body's not fitting the clothes that I want to wear, then I will fast and not eat. Sometimes I could fast for like a whole day and not eat anything, or I fast until 12 p.m. or fast until 6 p.m. And then when I do eat, same thing I told them. These are my portions. This is an average portion for an American that eats 3 times a day. This is the plate that they use to fill it up to the brim and make sure that the food is almost flowing off the plate so that they get extra big bags because that's what they like. So it makes sure that they are hefty and fine and ready for serving. Slaughter them up. And then you have me and more people like me who don't want a big back, and we don't want to do anything to have a big back, and we want to stay in our tailor size clothes, and we want to stay a size 0, we want to stay a size 2, a small, extra small, whatever the case may be. We want to stay in the size that we at because we pay too much money for our motherfucking clothes. So we eat by fasting, which is not eating at all, or eating before a particular time, or by eating a small plate, tapa style. So you eat in smaller portions. Ball your fist up right now, and you're Erica, like, ignore him. Ignore him. So you ball your fist up and you put it on your plate, and your portion should be no larger than this. In tapa style, so you eat like 3 or 4 times a day. You eat a little bit more, and you would eat with your portions. That way you can get a little bit more food on your plate. Versus having larger portions and eating all these big portions. So that helps me. You see this size? That helps me stay petite. Right now, I weigh 129 pounds and 129.4 pounds. I'm 5'7", and my waist is a size 0, and my top is a size extra small. And I like to be this size. I love being slim. I enjoy it a lot, and I don't want a big back or big thighs or any of those things. Shout out to women who got them, because thick thighs save lives, but it won't be me. That motherfucker will be starving outside. So for me, I like to fit my clothes exceptionally with these portions. And that's how I stay my size. Just like that. Oh, let's see the chat. Thank you, Blue Flowers. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ruckus. Thank you, Ruckus. I appreciate you. I ain't trying to say no place, just trying to get the girls to stay on the slimmer size. Because girls ask me how you stay your size, and I don't eat that much. I don't eat every time my body gets hungry either. I fast. Sometimes my body gets hungry. Instead of eating, I drink liquids. She's hilarious. Or I eat like carrots or celery or something that has like a water. I have water retention. So like cucumbers, carrots, celery, watermelon. I love a good melon dew, cantaloupe, things like that. a nice salad. Ooh, I love a good crunchy salad. Like this French restaurant that has like a salad. They put the eggs on the salad with the sardines, and they got the green beans, and then they got the olives, and the mix, the combination of flavors and textures is just so, good that you can get, and the salad is gonna clean you. So I like stuff like that. Ruckus, thank you, but no thank you. You're such a sweetheart. I eat Louisiana, Texas style. Not gonna lie, I'm working on my winter body. I can still bob and weave. Neither. Harry, you're funny. I feel you. Educate yourself. Okay, I'm done. I'm ignoring you. Like, I'm not even reading your messages anymore. Like, you're a non motherfucking factor, bitch. You're a non motherfucking factor, hoe. Period. Y'all know who I'm talking about. The nigga in the goddamn cornball in the chat. Goddamn, ain't got nothing else to do with his time but antagonize us and engage. So we appreciate that. Let him keep on goddamn talking to himself. Please edit this out and post it as a short. Which part? Which part? I forgot it. I didn't know which part. And I keep highlight save up to the last 5 minutes of your. Okay, so it's been taking highlights from the chat. It's been taking highlights anyway. And she came to chill. That was hilarious. Wow, wow, wow. Daniel B. Hi, Daniel. I feel the same way. I ain't want no big bag. I love being a size 2. Like, a lot of America is, on the healthier side, on the more healthier side. So when they see people like us who are smaller, they think that we too slim. They like to call us skinny. But the doctor tells us that we are the right size for our age, our weight, our age and our height. Your body weight should match your age and your height. That's what causes you to be obese, is when the doctor tell you, hey, you're obese. Not because obesity means extremely fat, but you need to be the proper weight for your height and your size, like your size. You know what I mean? Because there are some people who are on the heavier side, and the doctor tell them that they're healthy because they have a nice size. They maintain their fitness. The fasting, guess Francine, the fasting really does help you get. If you feel like you done gained a lot of weight. Let's say you had a good old Thanksgiving. You had a good old Thanksgiving. You were going to everybody's house, and you decided to have a big old plate instead of a small plate. And you just trying everybody dressing, trying everybody turkey, trying everybody ham. You just eating good, collard greens and everything, ham hocks, fat back. You eating good. After the holiday, don't eat for like 2 days, just 3 days. Just go on a liquid fast. You'll shed them pounds you just ate up. Big back ass. My tip is to walk a lot. I can really get away without working out if you sit. Exactly. People think you got to go to the gym all the time. You need to go to the gym if you want to gain muscles and like get bigger and stuff like that. But I like being slim. You see my arm? It look like, people be like, oh my gosh, you go to the gym? I can make a muscle and I barely fucking go to the gym. Like, I don't want to be built like that. I used to run track. I used to run track and field. So people always, I've been told for a long time. What the fuck? I hate when hair. As a woman, I hate when hair gets everywhere. I just told my mom I want to grab it fitted perfectly because she said I was crazy. What, Blue Flowers? She said you was crazy. You told your mom you wanted to grab a fit and fit it perfect. Exactly. I get my clothes tailored to perfection. I get my clothes to be tailored to fit me snug. So you wonder how it fits so nice, because if I buy it and it doesn't fit the way I want it to fit and it's off just a little bit, tailor. Exactly. See, so true. Yes, or if not, it works your heart, work hard, which leads to full heart. Exactly. Run track. Okay, so what was I gonna say? I feel like a lot of people who have, diseases it comes from the dis-ease of not going after their dreams and goals and the things that they aspire to have in their life. And at some point in time, instead of them externally going after what they wanted, it internally ate them up inside, and then it formulated into what they have. Tell me how y'all think. That's like my, like when it comes to conspiracy theories or like thinking wild. I feel like disease comes from the disease in the body comes from the disease in the mind. You know what I mean? Diseases in the body come from the dis-ease of the mind and not actually going after what you want. Thank you, Sean. Hi, Sean. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So I don't know how y'all feel about that. Y'all can tell me y'all thoughts down in the comment section below. Just tell me how y'all feel. I know it kind of off because there's some people who probably watching that got diseases and they're like, how does it even formulate to fit one another? And you might be offended. I don't mean to offend you, but I am saying, like, if you think about it a little bit deeper, it from a spiritual perspective, then I'm about to block you, Legacy, because you get on my nerves with your musty ass. Your musty ball ass. You look like a motherfucking a roach who got stuck in the mothball box, bitch. Bye. You gone. I don't give a damn about you saying. I don't give a damn about that, nigga. Fuck you. Like, put you in timeout. Now you gone for 86,000 hours, just like the last motherfucker. You gone for 86,000 seconds. Bye, bitch. Look like a mothball roach, bitch. Get out of here. I'm gonna tell y'all what I said to my sister the other day. I said, I be thinking I'm sweet. I be thinking I'm the sweetest person alive, but then I start talking like how I'm talking out like right now, like you big bad motherfucking bitch. Fuck you. Like, look at this TikTok, y'all. I made $26,000 in one night. The POV says, me when I swear I'm a sweet girl, but this is how I talk as soon as someone pisses me off. Yes, that's me. Yes. You big motherfucking white cockroach looking like you got stuck under the motherfucking Michelin tire and your back is flat. You a roach that's limping out with all that white shit on you. Get the fuck on out of here. Like, yeah. Because I don't know who people think they be talking to. He out of here. Hi, Kevin. Oh, no, Blue Flowers. I'm sorry. That was rude. My aunt looked at me when I was 22 with disgust and said she never wants to be thick. And I was thick as fuck and I cried. At thick as fuck, I cried, laughing my ass off. That's hurtful. Like, I think it's kind of rude when you see that there are. Yeah, I've been with a white man before, Sean. Like, yes, I've been with white men before. Like, they ain't the only one though. Like, I've been with black men too. It don't matter what the color of y'all skin is. Y'all all motherfucking act similar. Some just more entitled than others. Shit. Blue Flowers, I hate that your auntie did that to you because I think that's kind of mean. That's mean. Fat shaming is never okay. Fat shaming somebody is never okay. Even if you don't desire to be their size, it don't mean you got to talk about them. And I don't talk about them. I'm just like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you talk about me, then I don't know if I got the bandwidth to not say shit back to you. Because I might say something back. Me picturing this is even funny. Oh my God. Can we get Kevin, what you want to get to know? Because the last motherfucker who just tried to get to know me in this live, I guess he done disappeared because he ain't answered none of my questions. So what do you want to know, babes? You got to tell me what you want to know. Because that motherfucker dipped out, didn't he, y'all? Y'all remember the dude? Somebody want to get to know you. He ain't answered none of my questions. Yes, exactly, Z. They're talking about they want to get to know me. Get to know that I like the $sign. Get to know that. And you'll get to know that. You coming to the one and only. I'm telling you, get to know that I like the dollar sign. You donate to my cat. Like, don't go ahead and donate a little bit. I was waiting on you. I was waiting on you. I thought you was finna do something. You ain't did nothing yet. I ain't even see no colors pop up. Like green, yellow, blue, none of those colors. All right, Kevin, I'm done talking to you. One time caught up with her belly so big and the rest of her body small. Not like a motherfucking tick, bitch. Not like a tick. You know a tick. You know what a tick is? You know how them ticks look. That's why you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful who you talk about. See, I don't fat shame nobody. I ain't fat shame my auntie. I'm just trying to get an example of visual representation so that me and Blue Flowers on the same page for what we imagine it to be like. So I ain't body shaming. I just want to get a visual representation to make sure we see the same thing. But that's yeah. Did y'all see that TikTok of that girl who said that auntie getting flamed up? Kevin ran off so quick. Giving Dusty vibes like hell no. Hell no. I'm telling you, the type of man. I don't think I would ever meet anybody too reputable. You dropped your phone, Z. I don't think I would meet anybody. I don't think the type of dudes that I talk to have time to be on live watching me. You know what I mean? Auntie fine as fuck. Looking like a tick. What you sipping? I'm sipping on this Terralata. This is some champagne. Just a little champagne. That's all I'm sipping on. I had to get his motherfucking. I'm hollering for real. Facts. I mean, if the real bees ain't on the internet, like they really not. They're really not. Like they don't even understand this shit. They don't even be understanding it. That's how much they don't be on it. They don't even have a. I like the ones who really be like, oh, I don't have a Exactly, Z. I like the ones who be saying, I don't even have an account. I don't even have an account. But then you got to be careful because the ones who will say, I don't even have an account will make a goddamn account to watch your motherfucking ass. My favorite, they don't have an Instagram. Exactly. I love when a man don't have a social media, but it's so rare to find these days. I like when they don't know how to work that shit. They don't know what the hell going on. I'm like, yup. Good. Oh, Sean, thank you so much. Thank you. Look at Sean showing out. Sean, look, even Sean, look. Sean is being the example. Be like Sean. Sean is being an example. Be like Sean. Be like Sean. You know what's so crazy about going live with y'all and talking to y'all right now is, oh, Sean's a woman too. I'm sorry, Sean. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sean. I'm sorry, Sean. Sorry. Please forgive me. The Abby is the letter S. I only see the letter S on her Abby. The Abby is the letter S. It just says Sean and the letter S. You have to share your music playlist. I just know it's lit. Girl, which one? My playlist is so unorganized. Like, I don't know if I'll get demonetized for showing y'all snippets of my playlist, but my playlists go crazy. I got Apple Music, and just like starting from the beginning, it started like Aaliyah, and like this my Apple playlist. I listen to Adele. My Apple playlist is crazy. I have a lot of different songs that I listen to on here, like different types of music, different ways I feel. It really just depends on how I feel. Like I like Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny is a vibe. It just depends on who. I listen to Bow Wow, Brent Fayez. Like some people, I be shazamming people's songs off TikTok. Oh, Sean, you a dude? That's what I thought. I'm sorry, Sean. I thought you was a dude. Like the way you spell your name is the boy spelling. I ain't never seen no woman Sean spell like that. That's what I thought. So yeah, I listen to a variety of music, and I love, even though I love listening to like Beethoven. I listen to classical music. I listen to electronic music. I listen to Afro music. I listen to house music. I listen to all kind of music. Who's that? This man's bugging. You have a girl in your Abby. I can't see his Abby. Literally, Sean Parrish that's showing on my screen has a green Abby, and it's the letter S. But I listen to a variety of music. One of my favorite artists, I know he lost his battle. But my favorite artist is Drake. I can't even lie. I love Drake. Drake literally has a song for every vibe that I feel. And his music goes back to like when I was growing up and like really my R&B. Like before I started listening to before the R&B with Drake, I used to listen to like Keith Sweat, listen to the stuff that my mama used to listen to back in the days when she cleaned like Mary J. Blige, Shy, like that song. Ooh, da doo 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 doo. Ooh, da doo. The very first time that I saw your brown eyes, Miley said hello and I said hi. I knew right then you were the one. But I was caught up in physical attraction. But to my satisfaction, maybe you were more than just a friend. Exactly, Blue Flowers. Exactly, Blue Flowers. So I grew up listening to that type of R&B, and then when I discovered Drake, like his first album, Shut It Down, Down, Down. No, don't even fucking go there. Like his the whole Marvin what's the name of the album? Like, Take Care. Take Care is a vibe. Nothing Was the Same. Oh my gosh, Nothing Was the Same is so nostalgic for me to listen to. Nothing Was the Same. Nothing Was the Same. I just been, what he said? I just been drinking on a low, mobbing on a low, fucking on a low, smoking on a low. I just been vibing on a low. Sitting on a low, the first thing from Perfect, like everyone I know, like he's just like the only songs, like I only download the songs. Exactly, Blue Flowers. I literally only download the songs from the album that I like. So on the Nothing Was the Same album, I only have number 2, number 4, 5, 6, 12, 13, 14, which is Furthest Thing, Wu-Tang Forever, Own It, Worst Behavior, Too Much. Don't think about it too much, too much, too much, too much. I love that song. Pound Cake, Drake, 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 Drake. That's when I found out Jay-Z could speak Spanish. Like, I didn't know Jay-Z could speak Spanish until this song. He said, and I speak Spanish too. Something, do. Yes, get you some salt and pepper balls. These old mans do not have socials. Exactly. You know, they be having that, they fucking hair be turning salt and pepper down there too. And then I got come through. Yeah, we got things to do. Like, I got more Drake albums on my phone than any other artist. Like, okay, so Drake did a song with Central C. I got that. And then I got What a Time to Believe, the Drake and Future album, and then Views. But I don't have all the songs in these albums. I only have the songs that I like. And then Her Loss, Thank Me Later, Take Care, Search and Rescue, So Far Gone, Nothing Was the Same, Scorpion, For All the Dogs, More Life, Certified Lover Boy, For All the Dogs, Care Package, like, and I fuck with Party Next Door too. I love Party Next Door. Party Next Door is a vibe. Party Next Door is a vibe. But I don't like all his songs, but I do like, I don't know. Drake's voice is just melodic to me. Like, I just feel like whoever, if he writing on his own or without him, some of y'all might be Kendrick fans like my mama, because I tried to play drink around my mama, and she was like, ain't nobody listening to Drake. She sounded like goddamn Soulja Boy when she said it. Drake? Who listening to Drake? Me, Mom. I listen to Drake. I love listening to Drake. Absolutely love. You know what? Now I can see why academics be on live for so goddamn long, sipping and drinking and talking shit. And if I knew how to fucking screen share and be showing y'all shit like that, somebody teach me how to do that shit. How to screen share like academics. I see why he be doing that shit. You know what I mean? Like, he just sitting in his house, minding his business, on the internet, talking shit, at his house, drinking. And that's exactly what I see why he do that shit. Y'all, look. Yes, thank you, Z. I need to learn how to screen share and motherfucking talk to y'all. What about Throwback Weekend? What's Throwback Weekend Blue Flowers? What's that? Because I don't know what it is. What is that? Shit, who knew getting dressed up in your house and getting on goddamn line can get you $20? And 2 cents. I'm choking. Oh yeah, The Weeknd. Oh yes, girl. Let me show you the album that I like from The Weeknd. Let me show you what I like from The Weeknd, cause it's a very specific album that I like from The Weeknd. I can never remember the trilogy. The trilogy album. Is that the trilogy album? Is it the trilogy album? Is that the trilogy album that we talking about right there? Because the Black and White album. Yes, The Weeknd, the trilogy, yes. What you want, what you want, oh, what you need, what you need, what you need. I used to love fucking that song. Like, what? I could fuck to this whole album. Disc, look, they got this shit section off. Disc 1, disc 2, disc 3. I can fuck to this whole song non-stop, because it is truly a vibe. This album right here, this is we in the house all goddamn day fucking, and we just want some music playing in the background, and we vibing, and we smoking, and we chilling, and we drinking, and we eating, and we ugging. That's what this song, that's what this gives. Exactly, Z. Exactly. That's amazing. She's about to earn song. Bragging rights. She's about to earn song. Bragging rights. Within the music scene inside of The Weeknd in the talent show. The Weeknd is so seductive. He's so mysterious and seductive and just like, oh my God. Like, I don't even want to fuck The Weeknd. He makes me want to just vibe with him. Like, he made me just want to smoke with him, vibe with him. The same like Frank Ocean. Like, my favorite song by Frank Ocean, no matter how many songs he made, is going to be that. Novocaine, 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 Novocaine. For the pain, for the pain, for the pain, for the pain, for the pain. Like, he just going to always be that. What he say? Look at all this cash. Let me see that ass. Okay, like, he just, oh my God, he just such a vibe. Like, I love him. I was like, I like music that creates ambiances. Like, sometimes I like, especially when I'm about to do. What? When I'm about to do. Y'all. You know what? Y'all tell me. Yes, Z, tell me. I feel like humans should be able to explore one another's bodies, right? As long as it's clean, as long as your body is clean, I feel like you should be able to explore each other's bodies in a way that is like, in a way that makes the other person climax to like a all time. Exactly, Z. I feel like you should, try shit. But Weeknd lost me when he said, I'm on that itch that you can't smell, baby, so put down your perfume. Because what? You definitely can't smell cocaine. You can't smell them drugs. The drugs that he be on, I think that's what he meant. Cause you can't smell that shit. Exactly, Z. Exactly. I am definitely one of them girls. Like I feel like I always think about my 8-year-old self and my 80-year-old self. The person that I want I'm protecting and the person that I'm looking forward to exploring all the stories with. So when I think about my future and I'm just like thinking about what I want her to be like and how I want her to behave or whatever, I don't know if it's because I never had those type. Exactly, blue flowers. I don't know if it's because I never had boundaries when it came to that type of thing. Like there are some girls who are like, oh, I don't suck dick. Oh, I've never sucked dick. I don't suck dick. Oh, I don't do anal. Like I'm not gonna let nobody do anal on me, and I'm not about to let nobody fist my asshole either. Like you're not about to put your fist in my booty hole and goddamn, this is not a goddamn NutriBullet. Your fist is not a goddamn NutriBullet, and I don't need you grinding up shit up there. Like I don't know, but there are some people who like have their certain boundaries when it comes to sex, and then there are some people who are very explorative, like just want to try things. Yes, Z. Like I don't. There are some men I've met over the years. My ass was a virgin, and I feel like they have been trying to break my virginity on it for a while. Hola, Maria, ¿cómo está? I feel like they have been trying to break my virginity for a little minute. And I ain't with that shit. No asshole. Asshole play. I don't even really like when a finger up there. And then when I do let a nigga put a finger up there, he got a nerve to put the motherfucking middle finger up there. And the middle finger is the longest finger on your goddamn finger. Couldn't goddamn try to put a thumb or a goddamn pinky. Your motherfucker want to put the middle finger like, bitch, fuck you, literally. Shit hurt. No, it's so... This is where... I'm done, see. I just got flashbacks, like... I'm done. I heard that was going on in Baby Girl to the Elbow. Who... You talking about Cassie? No, it's so El Hermano. These motherfuckers speaking Spanish to me and I don't understand. Let me see if I can translate right quick. No, so El Hermano. You speaking too fast. Hold on. No, let me get my translator from Spanish to English. Hold on now. I'll get to you. I don't like fingers all up on me now. I don't need no fingers in my ass. I mean, I like a finger or two, but like trying to put your dick in there, you got that mushroom head inserting in me, that shit hurt. Hell nah. Z, you speak Spanish? Okay, Z, cause Z, you don't understand. Z, I don't understand what the hell they saying either. Habla español. Maria. Habla español poquito. Mi no entiende. Mi no entiendo. Maria, no entiendo. No entiendo. Habla inglés, Maria? Habla inglés? Habla inglés? Baby girl with Nicole Kidman. No espero. Maria, no entiendo. Oh, she said she don't speak English. Soy, Maria, soy de, Maria, ¿dónde está? Girl, we don't talk no Spanish. Maria, ¿dónde está? ¿Dónde está? I think that means where are you from? That's what I believe. I think it means where are you from. I can't go into Walmart. I'm so happy to get you live. Ah, thank you, Blue Flowers. Go to Walmart, girl. Go get what you need. You so sweet. No, and no. Okay. ¿Dónde está? I feel like if I had a lot of followers right now, somebody would probably clip that shit because I am literally American trying to speak English with an English accent, talking about some goddamn ¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está? That means where you from, right? She is speaking Spanish in the chat. Like, I don't understand. Venezuela. Oh, Venezuela, amiga. Venezuela. Okay. Welcome to America. Oh, are you in America? Are you over here? Are you talking to me from Venezuela? I ain't know y'all be this see the same, be on a be able to see this. I thought y'all country would have tried to block it. Are y'all a sanctioned do y'all chat? Do y'all know if they're a sanctioned country or not? Is Venezuela? God damn, this why people be failing them goddamn police tests. Cause you get to drinking and tongue twisting and tying up your words, and you think you talking right, and you got the police is like, what the hell are you talking about? Do you all know if Venezuela is a sanctioned country? Do y'all know? Tell me in the chat if you know. I could ask Google. I really could. Hey Siri, is Venezuela a sanctioned country? Yes. Venezuela is a sanctioned country. The United States has heavily sanctioned Venezuela for over a decade. Now y'all know Venezuela is a sanctioned country. I didn't know that. But I like to learn about politics because as a recruiter, we can't recruit in sanctioned countries. But it's nice talking to you, Maria. But no entiende. Is it entiende or entiendo? No entiendo, Maria. But yeah, it's a sanctioned country. Politics is interesting. I remember I had this one sugar daddy who was like, he wanted to pay me to go to college to become a lobbyist. And I didn't want to do that, so I declined the offer. I wish I would have went to college and got the education and told him I was going to school to be a lobbyist, but I really wasn't going to school to be a lobbyist. I was going to school to get a business administration degree or some other shit. But I didn't want to be no lobbyist. Like, who wants to do that? I don't even know the proper degree that you need to be a lobbyist. Let's ask Siri. Hey Siri, which degrees do you need to be a lobbyist? She said she can't do that. Hey Siri, which degrees do you need to become a lobbyist in Washington, D.C.? A bachelor's degree in political science, communications, journalism, or economics. Yeah, I didn't see myself doing that. Especially political science. That wasn't my thing. But yes. Okay, y'all, it's 11 o'clock. I've been on live for 3 hours, and I wanted to try it out and see how it goes. I'm going to smoke my blunt with y'all a couple of times. And I'm going to log off, and we're going to do it again tomorrow. But I had to practice because I had to show y'all. Y'all are on this journey with me together. And hopefully tomorrow I get back to cleaning up because I need to finish cleaning my house. Y'all already seen me clean this front part. You see me clean up the fridge. You see me put up my groceries. I'm going to hit my blizz with y'all right quick because I've been saying I'm finna smoke for the past, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes. And I just been sitting here running my mouth. I'm out too. I'm going to light up and go to bed. This is fun. Thank you, Z, so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate your support. Thank you so much. I will be back on tomorrow. I don't know what time, so be sure to have your post notifications on because the bitch be tagged. So I'm going to hit my blunt with y'all right quick because it is 11 o'clock. And I had so much fun doing this. This was real cute. Okay. So I just want to hit my blunt a couple times and then we gon' pass out. I'm about to sit on my floor, y'all. Ugh. Let's pop down on the floor. Actually, I don't have to sit on my floor. I don't have to. You know what's crazy is I be sleeping on my sofa like I don't got a bed. I just be falling asleep on my sofa. I can't find my lighter. Do y'all bake y'all blunt? I put my blunt in the microwave. This what happen when your space is this small. I got my bag right here. You know, oh, there go my lighter. Hold on. As a matter of fact, I had, you know what, the other day I had put my blunt out and I put it in some water right quick. Then I tried to put it in the microwave and burn it out. And that bitch, I put it in the microwave to dry it out. That bitch started lighting up in the microwave like somebody was smoking it. I was like, damn. But what be happening is I got a bed, a whole bed that I can sleep in. But what happens is I get to watch a TV on my sofa. And then, yes, Francine, it was, that bitch was lit up in that microwave. Like, I felt like a ghost was in the bitch in that goddamn microwave with me. All right, Prastal. We already done goddamn went through this shit. Y'all see this motherfucker in the chat acting like a goddamn sim. He sound like a sim. He about to piss me off. Do y'all see him in the chat? Do y'all see that? Unprompted. Uncalled for. Y'all, I'm so into myself. I be getting off live and then I go back and watch it. You see that Francine? Like, what the hell? What the hell? What's going on? Okay. I'm just trying to clear my area, y'all. Because the bitch is about to relax. I need my makeup wipes. I'll do all that in a second. I'm finna get off this. Put my laptop over there. It's Wednesday. I need to light that push up. Okay, so you do speak English. You do speak English. Coming in the motherfucking chat talking about some Wahoo. Like Wahoo in the canna. Who in the fucking Kuta Kente is we talking about? What is really going on? Thank you, Francine. Thank you, girl. Ouch. Thank you. Okay, I'm finna light my blue for real. For real, like what the fuck? The Kuta Kente is going on with him talking about Wahoo. Who the fuck is Wahoo? Nigga, Yahoo, your ass. The fuck up out of here. I'm about to smoke like this so I can hide my blunt a little bit so I can still be on screen. I don't know how I'm gonna hide these. when I used to smoke with my ex-husband, if he don't want, like, if we was smoking in the car or whatever, and he don't want the police and we smoking, because he was so particular, instead of holding the blunt like this, he would hold it like this. So you can see that I got something that, you can't see I have something in my hand. So he was smoking like that. Hey, Classy 137. So instead of smoking it like, you just smoke it like this. And that's how you see, y'all don't even see nothing. And that's how you smoke it. I don't even know what the hell. I don't even know what to say to you. I don't even know. Yeah. I don't even know what the hell he talking about. What she talking about? It say Crystal Mystery, so I don't know if it's a female or male. Like, I don't know what's going on right now. But I hope you're okay. So it's just like this for real, Francine. Like, today y'all trip me out. Like, y'all just keep showing me why I should go live. I went to sleep earlier. Was so shocked you guys are still here. I know, like, that's what I'm saying. That's why I wanted to do YouTube, because I'm a yapper. It is, girl. Hey, Black. Tell me if I'm saying your name wrong. Right? Is it Daria or Daria? Daria. I see you commenting on other. We have a lot of channels that we watch in common, especially Daria. We have channels that we watch in common. You be watching Burke and Coco, don't you? I like Burke and Coco. She another one whose channel I watch on YouTube, and I was telling y'all about people I like on. Yes, I be seeing you comment on the Burke and Coco video. Like, I be like, oh, she comment under my YouTube channel too. I like you got. I see you, girl. I see you. I thought that was so cool. I like Burke and Coco. I think that she's unapologetically herself. She's free. I don't give a damn what you got to say about her. She mind her business, gets her money, and she's just fly. She ain't got no kids. She ain't got no responsibility. She should continue. Yeah, she do got a lot of good tips. And she's another one. If you go back and look at her YouTube channel, you'll see her progression. And I love that about her, because I discovered her through someone else. And they were like, you remind me of Burke and Coco. And then I looked her up, and I was like, and she was immediately interesting to me, because I like her style, the way she lives her life, and we did have some commonalities. And she reminds me of myself a little bit, but she definitely doing it on another level. And she's so unapologetic about how she lived her life and how she used to be a sex worker. You can't use. I like her because you cannot use her truth against her. She stands and lives in her truth. So I like personalities like that. Yeah, I want to try to stream 7 days straight, and then I want to try to do a 24-hour live stream also. I've been wanting to do a 24-hour live stream for a long time. What y'all think about that? Do a 24-hour live stream. But you know what's funny about doing a 24-hour live stream? Other people be doing 24-hour live stream. My thing is, how do they go shit and piss and take a shower? I took a shower with y'all live the other day, but it's kind of hard. All the things that you do within 24 hours that you want other people on the internet, like people to see, like what you know, that's a bit intimate. That's like people really in your business, like people really gonna know your life. But I do want to do a 24-hour live stream. That would be really cool. But I know when I'm gonna start and then finish, like the time frame. We've been live for 24 hours. Y'all gonna watch me sleep? Exactly. That's why I started live streaming, Daria. That's exactly why I started. Maria, I don't understand how, if you don't speak any English, how you are you responding to me in the chat? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand you, so how are you understanding me? But yeah, live streaming is where it's at right now. And like when YouTube first was becoming a thing, I was being guided to go on YouTube, but I was being lazy. But now live streaming is more applicable because I don't have to. If I wanted to create a vlog, I'm at the point where I can sit on live and create the vlog with y'all to show y'all exactly how I do it. But I don't have any particular content to create on a vlog because my last vlog I uploaded was the content that I had on my phone, and now I've just been going live and like creating my description, the hashtag, the tags, and the thumbnail, and kind of like adding the background music like what y'all hear right now. So yeah. I do, Classy 137. I do. I've grown accustomed to it. Like, and then when I walked in my house today, because I had been gone for 3 days, when I walked in my house today, I was like, I really like it. Exactly. Thank you, Francine. So I just need to keep going, because I be fighting off that energy, like, feeling lazy. I got me, myself, and I. That's all I got in the end. Is what I found out. And it ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now I'm going to be my own best friend. Maria, I'm sorry, but I don't understand you, babe. I don't understand what you're saying. Say that you love me, but you don't. Hi, Patrick. How are you? I'm sorry I cannot say your first name. Akusanachi. Is that right? Akusanachi? Akusanachi Patrick. Hello. Oh, but stop calling me. Come pick up your clothes. Don't need to front like you still with me. All your homies know. Even your very best friend tried to warn me on the low. Okay, Akusanachi. All right, look at me. Me, myself, and I. It's all I got in the end. It's what I found out. And it ain't no need to cry. Yes, y'all. Like, when I get off live, I'm going to take off my makeup, take this wig off, and probably watch True Crime. Maria, I don't understand. No bueno. No entiendo. No entiendo. No entiendo. Yes. No entiendo. Thank you, Patrick. No, Daria. I didn't think about it. I'm high, y'all. I gotta put this out for a second because I'm high as fuck. You see my eyes? I know, right? Janelle. I gotta put that out. Need a little break. Thank you, Akusanachi Patrick. Thank you so much. I'm high as hell. Y'all see the open my eyes. I feel like I gotta do this shit right here because this is my natural state of eye right now. Is like low. When I was with like one thing about if you ever smoke with a Muslim, they're going to, if their eyes look like this, they're gonna put Vaseline in their eyes before they, and put perfume on their hands before they go back to the family. Daria, no. Maybe if people want that, if that's something, I feel like, let me turn this down. I feel as though I only smoke papers. I'm a papers girl, Francine. I'm a papers girl. I put grabba and my papers and I roll my tips. Daria, no, if that's something that people request, then I'll look into it, but I want it to be at request. It's not something that I'm offering initially. So if people feel like they want to ask for my advice and do a live one-on-one coaching, or I start getting requests for courses, then that's something that I'll look into. But right now, I don't have a demand for that. But I do have a demand to be on YouTube more, and I'm live streaming. So if you have questions, or if you want to send me an email, you are more than welcome to do so. Because I saw that you took like poop. I know, right, Francine? I was like, I hit that beach and I'm drinking champagne. Like, moderation is key. For real. You need to moderate. So, yeah, I hope that answers your question, Daria. You did stop using grabber. I've tried to stop using grabber, but I used it like the shake. Like the shape looked like this. Where am I from? I'm from a lot of places. That's the best. Yeah, exactly. I use the shake. I just like sprinkle a little bit with my papers, roll my, exactly, Francine. Put my tip on. I put my shake in the grinder and put the buds, and then I grind it all together, and it comes out like a really nice blend. You don't smoke, but you're interested. Exactly. It does burn smoother. You are interested in 137. Like, I hit my first bliss when I was like 19. It's like 12 years ago. Yeah. Is that Jeremiah still talking? Is he in the chat? I don't think he in this chat, Daria. Y'all know me so well. I don't think he in this. I do think he's still stalking me, but I don't think he in this chat. He might be on this live though. Yeah. Probably. So I'm gonna end the vlog here, and I love those novels. Did you go through them? Hi, Bobo. You said you love those novels. Which novels? These books? Thank you. I've read a lot of them. Good night. Good night, y'all. Good night. I'm gonna leave. Thank you, Bobo. I appreciate you for subscribing. I'll be back on tomorrow. See y'all tomorrow. I'm out. See you tomorrow.